Resident Evil Challenger. Evil Challenger.
What's up, challengers? Welcome back to Raccoon City. How exciting. Resident Evil 9 Requiem has been out for 2 weeks now, so I think the majority of us have had a chance to play through. We've gone through the spoilers. We know how the Resident Evil universe has been expanded. There's so much to speak about this evening, and don't you worry, there's going to be plenty of time for it. You'll notice it isn't quite as planned this evening. I was originally meant to be doing this with Izzy, who sadly has fallen ill. But, as I'm sure most of you will know, Resident Evil 9 is by no means a short game. It is one of the longer ones. So we will not be getting this all done in one part tonight. This will, at the very least, be a two-parter. Part 2 will be this time next week. So next Tuesday, exactly the same time, we'll be doing part 2. And that will be with the big return of Izzy Gibbard. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. And you'll get to see Izzy's opinions on Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Some of my opinions are already out there. It was about a week ago I released my initial thoughts of Requiem, and that was just after I had done one playthrough of the game. Since then, I've done an additional playthrough. So I've done 2 playthroughs now. I've done one on Standard Modern. That was my first playthrough. As of this weekend, I just finished Standard Classic. And yesterday, I tried the Big Balls Insanity mode, only for like the first 30 minutes, just to get a sense of it. And I thought, you know what? This is a real pain in the ass. So yes, I will be finishing Insanity at some point, but my God, is that hard. But speaking of hard, speaking of big balls, we do have a challenge this evening. So yeah, this isn't just my third playthrough of Requiem. This is actually going to be a no upgrade challenge, which means for Grace, no antique coins. So that means like no stabilizers, no sterilizers, none of the, sterilizers, no stabilizers, no steroids, no additional hit pouches, and you can't get the additional blood collector. I forgot what the name of it is, but yeah, the extra 50 points for blood collector, you can't get that as well. So pretty crippling for Grace, especially the health and steroids one, or health and stabilized one, I should say. For Leon, it basically means no upgrades for the weapons in general. And I think something that is actually up for debate is about whether we can use the scopes or not, because technically scopes count as upgrades, but it's something that I'd rather discuss with you guys, see what you think. Can we use scopes for Leon? I don't know. It's a while till it really makes a difference. You've got a long time to discuss that. But for the time being, actually, speaking of discussing, you will see there is a poll up on the side of the screen. You'll get to choose the characters' costumes over these couple of streams that we're going to be doing. So we've almost run out of time to decide what we want to have for Grace. I'm quite surprised out of all of the costume options that we've got, you guys have gone for the classic, gone for default. I mean, they are good. But yeah, we had the Apocalypse one, which I know not everyone has. I managed to get the code from Gaudi. Thank you. And also, happy St. Patrick's Day. And then there was the FBI costume and the film noir one. Sadly, of YouTube, you only get 4 options. So Lady D didn't make the cut. Nothing to do with the fact that I hate Village, but it was those 4 that I had to go between. So if you haven't voted yet, you have just a few more minutes left, and then I'll be putting up a poll for Leon's costume. So I'll be intrigued to see what you guys think of that. But yeah, this should be a really interesting stream. As I've said, this is only going to be my 3rd playthrough of the game. I know this is a challenge, but yeah, I still don't know this game like the back of my hand. I don't know like the other ones. So there's going to be a lot still of like not doing things the most efficient way. Still some getting lost, all those kind of things. As I said, I've only done 2 playthroughs, got a 4-month-old baby as well, so it's also, you know, restricted the amount that I've been able to play of this. I've been very lucky. I've been able to do 2 playthroughs. I don't know many other dads of newborns that have been able to do as much as me, so big thank you to Amy next door for helping me with that. But yeah, just basically to caveat that this is not, I know there's loads of people that are doing speed runs and crazy playthroughs. This is going to be nothing like that. It's going to be a fun challenge, but this game is still very, very fresh to me. I'm still figuring it out, and I've also not watched any other playthroughs of everyone else. So there might be a few things that I don't even know about. And one of those things I only found out recently, was about killing Chunk. I haven't even killed Chunk yet. I only saw that through the trophies, and I've seen some people mentioning it more recently. So I haven't even killed Chunk. So I do want to try and get that trophy over this run. So yeah, I'll need your guys' help to help me with that. How to beat that fat motherfucker. Cool. Right, let's just catch up with these messages just before we get going. Striped Nouge. Haven't actually worn the white and black stripes for a while. So yeah, this is a little bit of a throwback. Speedy recovery to Izzy. Izzy, I hope you're doing well. It's just a cold. Fortunately, nothing too bad. But yeah, I actually said to Izzy, I've had 4 colds since November, which has been horrendous. It just seems to go between all of us and our family. One of us recovers and someone else gets it. And it's just gone on and on for months. And I was like, I just can't deal with another cold. I think, yeah, our immune systems are a little bit broken at the moment for obvious reasons. Melback says, and also Melback, a real throwback from the past. Good to see you here, buddy. I know that you've really been enjoying Requiem, so thank you for jumping in. Insanity tonight? Hell no. we will do Insanity with Resident Evil Challenger at some point for sure. But yeah, man, I was trying it yesterday and just a nightmare. Absolute nightmare of those one-shot kills. I was struggling with the girl. Just and also the lack of ink ribbons and saving just meant that every time I died, I'd go back 10-15 minutes. It was just getting a bit frustrating. So there will definitely be some frustrations on this, but not Insanity just yet. Needs to do a few more runs. Arclair Roma, good to see you here, Gowdy. Hope you've had a good St. Patrick's Day. Seedol says, hope I can get some pointers. Seedol, actually, that is a very good point. Seedol says he wasn't sure if he should be here. Seedol, I'm not sure you should be here. I'm very, very grateful that you are here. But just to caveat to everyone, and it'll be starting off fairly soon, there will be some very significant spoilers in this playthrough, which I'll be mentioning fairly soon. So, you know, Seedol, lovely to see you here. Thank you so much for jumping in. But if you're still hiding away from those spoilers, yeah, it might not be the best stream to be into, because I don't think it will be very long before some pretty significant things get dropped. So there's your warning. I've put it out there. What you do with that is up to you. Chris Batman says, you'll likely need a scope for the sniper rifles to assist with Grace. I know the bit you mean, but, you know, we've done these runs without sniper rifle scopes before. Think of all those RE9 only challenges we've done with Leon and Ashley. But, you know, if you're saying I should take the scope, I certainly will. Zemna says, if I say if the gun comes with scope, it can use scope. Cool. Great. Izzy says, the Apocalypse costume looks sick. It's my favourite costume for Grace, definitely. I really, really like it. Do I like it more than the original one? Up for debate, but in terms of all the bonus costumes, I'd definitely say it's my favourite one. It's dope. It's what I would have voted for personally, but if you guys want default, we're going default. And also, I will be trying the OST of Raccoon City Classics. I haven't actually done that yet, so both of the soundtracks I've played through have been with the original soundtrack. So we're doing this with the Raccoon City sound effects and the Raccoon City soundtrack. Melback also loves the Apocalypse costume. It is dope. Zemna says, use the purple killing juice on Chunk. I'm guessing you mean the injectors. Yeah, that's what I've heard about using. Rob says, very appropriate for RE9's inventory monochrome launch. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could also add the monochrome screen filter, but do you know what? I've never bothered with the screen filters. I put this out on Discord the other day. I don't know, just always thought they might be a bit gimmicky. I've just never tried them out. I don't know. Gowdy says, do you know the trick of the organless zombie? I know that it dies after like 30 seconds. So I'm guessing that's the trick. Like, just to not waste ammo on it, which is a really important one for this. The no upgrades is going to mean, well, it will affect Grace's firepower for sure, for not having the stabilizers and stuff. But yeah, with Leon, definitely his bullets will be a bit more like fairy dust. So yeah, we'll need to won't be able to take out quite as many enemies of Leon as I'm used to in the past few playthroughs. And let's use the hatchet. Also, another note, I know I mentioned that I uploaded my initial thoughts video last week, which if you haven't seen, check it out. It's a good, like, 40-minute video. It's like pretty much a review of just initially how I felt after I did that first playthrough. I'd say a majority of my feelings feel similar. Some things have changed since the second playthrough, which we'll go into when we start going through the game. But yeah, definitely check that out. But there have been a few things I've noticed since doing a second playthrough that I might have been inaccurate about. One of those I just want to rectify, just in case anyone does go back and watch that initial thoughts video, is that I was actually completely wrong about the hatchet, and I did not realise you can sharpen it at any point. I thought it was you could only sharpen it when it was prompted on screen when the durability had run out. So I didn't realise that you could actually sharpen it at any point. So yeah, realised what I said about that in the video was wrong. Also, another thing that I found out since my first run, I didn't realise you could actually use the makeshift knives as normal knives. I thought they were just self-defense weapons. I didn't realise you could actually swipe with them. So yeah, just, you know, always learning. So I'm sure you guys are going to teach me loads through this playthrough, which is always great. I love having that kind of collaboration with you guys. So yeah, let me know any tips and tricks as we go through this too. Being asked about playing first or third person, I'm going to be playing both in third person, I think. I think first person is great, and I do really like that they gave us the option, and the fact that they are both finessed options. They're not like Village, where it was just kind of an afterthought and it was there, but it was a bit problematic, a bit janky, didn't work amazingly well. Both work fantastically well on this. I haven't actually played any of Leon in first person. I don't really know if it's made to be. Maybe it's, you know, a cool way to go around the RPD and some of the Raccoon City streets, another perspective. But in terms of playing, I don't think it necessarily works for Leon that well. I'm not really an FPS guy myself either. I really enjoyed it for Grace's section on my first playthrough. It definitely amps the horror up, especially with the girl. And you can't see around the corners, like your perspective is much more restricted. I thought it was great for that, but I think since I've done that initial playthrough and are now kind of, you know, there's always going to be some things that freak you out and some jump scares, but I know initially what to expect. I feel like now I don't necessarily have a reason to use first person anymore, but it's different for everyone, and that's the great thing. We now all get the choice, but I think tonight we'll be doing both characters in third person. Gowdy says, also worth noting, with the game being out as long as it has now, we can't control spoilers in the chat, something to be aware of. Yeah, same kind of thing for Seadoll. I mean, I think I'm going to be saying some fairly significant spoilers soon. So again, I've said my thing. Oh shit, actually just one other thing I realised. I need to plug my webcam in. Bear with me one sec, because it's not actually going to charge. Bear with me one sec. Give me a minute. Hang on, I've got an idea. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, I'm actually using like a mirrorless camera for this. And yeah, I realised it's actually not plugged into external power. And annoyingly, I don't have a cable that runs quite far enough for it. So I'm just going to plug a little power bank in, just so you can see my pretty face a little bit longer. There we go. That should have done the trick. Nice. Cool. There we go. We will start playing in a sec. Just thought, good to catch up on all these messages, because there's obviously lots to talk about. Two Requiem bullets can put chunk down easily. Well, is that a Requiem that has not been upgraded? Because that's what we've got to be dealing with tonight. Gaudi only just found out about the organist zombie. Oh, mate, I learned about that ages ago. Old news. But yeah, it's good. You just, don't have to waste your ammo on it. Turns out that old organs are great for 30 seconds, but beyond that, utterly pointless. Aaron Hooper, well done on your half marathon. Yeah, I bet your legs must be completely shot from that. But yeah, great effort. Well done with the charity fundraising. Charms. Yeah, question about charms. Do they count as upgrades? Melback says charms are upgrades. I thought we were going to be allowed charms for this. But let me know in the chat what you think. Again, up for debate. Charms, yay or nay? I haven't tried these tips at all. So I could be biting off way more than I chew. You know, we could always do no charms and see how we get on. But, you know, up for debate. Are charms an upgrade? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Izzy says third person was way better in my opinion. It's less scary. It's first person is definitely more immersive. I think it is worth, because I know Izzy played third person for both scenarios. I think it is worth doing one first person playthrough initially. I've heard. I didn't actually change any of the camera settings at all. I had no problems. I found it played very similar to 7 and Village. I know that John from LTRE had to really tinker with the FPS settings to get them to feel a bit more fluid and normal. I didn't have those issues, but yeah, I don't know if it's worth tinkering with the settings to see if it works better. But having playing it on third person now, I do like it. I prefer it because that's my preferred RE experience, but it's way, way more immersive and way more terrifying in first person, definitely. It's why RE7 works so well. I think if I played RE7 in third person, it just wouldn't feel anything like it did. So I think moving forwards, if they keep bringing both perspectives, I think this is what I would probably do. I'd probably do first person for the initial playthrough, when you just don't know what's there and you've got a lot of the unknown. But for, you know, convenience and just like, you know, fun playthroughs, then I'll probably go to third, just for the convenience of it. But first is definitely worth doing. I think, yeah, it definitely ups the ante, and the limited perspective, it kind of gives you that feeling that you get with the fixed camera angles. You can't see what's around the corner, whereas in third person, your perspective is wider, and so you can see a bit more what's lurking around there. So, you know, it's also not for everyone. I also get it if it's too intense, but I think in terms of what is the best experience to feel true survival horror with grace, I do think first person is best, which I'm just as surprised to say, because I hate FPS normally, but I do think they did a great job for it on this. Cool. All right. I think that's probably enough waffling. So almost half an hour in. So last thing I will say, the plan is this is either going to be a 2 or a 3-parter stream. Hopefully we can do it in 2 parts. I think it can just about be done in 2 parts. Depends how we go, how quickly I remember stuff, how difficult the steps are. But yeah, ideally tonight we get the Chronic Care Centre done and we start off in Raccoon City with Leon. That'd be the ideal, but we'll see where we get. I'd say worst case scenario, we get to at least the Chronic Care Centre basement. I think that's still, it's just a little bit under halfway through. I'd say Raccoon City is about halfway through or so. So we'll aim for that. As I said, part 2 will be this time next week. And I think that's about it. Oh yeah, we'll go until about 11:30, see how we get on, see how I feel with energy levels and everything. Majority of cutscenes I will skip. Some are definitely worth watching though, especially like the ending ones with Melback. Sorry, not Melback. See, they'll cover your ears for 30 seconds. Yeah, especially towards the end with Xeno and Gideon and everything like that. I think those cutscenes are worth watching, and RPD and some Raccoon City bits. Also, if there's any like key cutscenes you guys want me to watch, give me a heads up just before I'm about to get to it, so I don't skip it. Yeah, I think it's worth watching some, especially because we've got so much new RE lore to discuss. But I think if we watched every single cutscene, this would definitely be a three-parter. I think this game's got quite a lot of cutscenes in it, in a good way. But I think if we watched all of them, yeah, it would add a lot of runtime to this live stream. So we'll watch some. I think the first one we'll probably watch will be when we first meet Victor Gideon around then. Because I actually really like him and his introduction. So, Cino, you're all good now. I think that's it for spoilers. Right. Okay, let's go for it. So, costume-wise, you guys went for default. So let's change that. So surprised. This is what Apocalypse looks like, by the way. It's fucking cool. Looks like it's from Extinction. One of the few good things from Resident Evil Extinction. But as requested, we'll go for default. Leon's. I'm going to put up the 4 options now. I'll put up default, RPD. I don't love Leon's Apocalypse outfit. It looks, to me, a bit too similar to his default one. There's not a massive difference, really. So, okay, let's put up these poll options quickly. So end this current one. So start a new poll. You're going to have a while to vote for this. So we'll put default, RPD. Let's go Apocalypse over default. They're so similar. Let's at least mix up a little bit. If I can actually spell Apocalypse right. Apocalypse. Apocalypse. RPD. Film Noir. And RE4. Who expected them to add an RE4 option? There you go. So now you can vote for the outfits for Leon. All right. So as I said, Raccoon City Classic sound effects, Raccoon City Classic BGM, and I think that's about it. All right.
Resident Evil.
New game. This is going to be on standard classic. So yeah, we're going to have ink ribbons, insanity. Watch this space. One day we will do an insanity run, but not tonight. So here we go. Resident Evil Requiem. No upgrades challenge. Going to skip all these initial cutscenes. To be honest, I think all of these initial cutscenes we've all pretty much seen, really. I mean, I think one of my initial criticisms of the game was that I felt they revealed a bit too much in all of the initial content that came out online in terms of trailers and gameplay and everything like that. I felt like the first 2 or 3 hours I was playing the game, I was just playing everything that I'd seen already. So, I don't know, maybe that's on me. I know some people were very disciplined in terms of watching the first trailer and then nothing else. But yeah, I kind of watched everything that was out there, and then it just felt that the first few hours just, I'd seen it all, so it wasn't really that exciting, which was a little bit of a shame.
Why am I even here?
Gowdy says, I make a request to switch to the modern soundtrack when you get to the RPD. That revised main hall theme is fire. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, we don't have that revised one in here, do we? Cool. I'm so intrigued about what this new soundtrack is, because the original one does slap. I think it is fantastic. I do think they did an amazing job with it. Oh yeah. So I think my screen's actually kind of dark. I'm actually playing this on a different monitor than what I've been playing it on before. In fact, I wonder if I can change that, because I couldn't actually even see the bit I was meant to crouch through underneath there. There we go. Oh, brightness is on full. Okay, don't worry, I'm sure it'll be fine. Rob says classic soundtrack was pretty disappointing overall and really quiet for some reason. I don't know if I share those thoughts. I loved the classic soundtrack. Oh wait, hang on. We're not talking about the same soundtrack, are we? Yes, I've obviously not played with this one. Sorry. Yes, when you said classic, I thought you meant original, but no, obviously it's called Raccoon City Classic. How many people are playing their additional runs in first person? Oh man, my screen is just way too contrasty. Sorry. It's... don't think there's anything... Do I have to actually change? I think I might have to actually change it on the monitor itself. Bear with. Oh yeah, my screen brightness is very low. Could barely see anything in the actual room, which I know is kind of what they want, but I literally can't see what I'm doing. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, up to my screen brightness by 25%. See if that helps. As I said, still not a speed run on this. I'm still going to be exploring a fair amount. I've only done 2 runs of this so far. Didn't think there was anything useful in there. Still can't believe this has only been out for 2 weeks. It's gone past so quickly. How many runs has everyone done? I was watching some of the LTRE content recently and saw that John from LTRE has done 8 runs of this so far, which I'm actually guessing in the RE creator space isn't that crazy, but I was like, man, I would have loved to have done 8 runs of this game, but yeah, dad life, work life, normal life, just not possible. But also at the same time, 2 runs, I feel like I've taken a lot from this game, and it hasn't started becoming stale or anything yet, so still a lot of life left in this. Sorry, I'm gonna have to keep tweaking at this monitor. It's freaking ridiculous. The blacks are so dark. It's mad. Maybe my contrast level's too high. This is a PC monitor that I'm messing around with, a Dell 4K one, where I've just been playing this on. Normally play it on a LG OLED, so I don't know. Maybe it's just obviously a lot brighter on that, but it's just really difficult to see what the hell I'm doing. I hadn't noticed this when I played 7 a few weeks ago. Hang on, let's see if I can change this. Will it allow me to? Okay. I think this is about as bright as this monitor will go, so I think we'll have to deal with that. Got the monitor on game mode. I don't know if this monitor has a game mode, to be honest. This is a Dell Ultra Sharp 27-inch monitor. So, sorry guys, I know this is a really boring part of the stream. But I've never set this to a game mode. I actually can't see a game mode on it. Oh, actually, hang on. Preset modes. Oh, hang on. There is a game mode. Oh, let's try that. See if that's any better. Looks fairly similar. I know this part of the game is particularly dark. I think it does look a little bit better. And then Jordan says, try the brightness in the options menu again. There's multiple things to change. It's got that one. Oh, yeah. Ah, right. Okay. So it was set to that. On here, I can only just start seeing this about here. So you could see how much I've had to up my blacks to see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay, so I didn't realise there was more beyond that one screen. Oh my god. Right, there we go. Now I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Jeez. It was like this entire room was just pure black. Couldn't see anything in it at all. Okay, cool. Right, now I can actually see this, see the picture. I was like, where the hell is the picture? So I just want to catch up on these messages. Some people turn motion blur off. I quite like motion blur personally. Chris Batman's done 5 runs so far. Took him 4 runs to platinum the game, clear all the challenges. I think I'm on maybe about 54% trophies. I would like to get platinum at some point. It does sound like an easier game to platinum, but yeah, it's just like, yeah, obviously got to do insanity mode, and then I've got to do like the no healing mode and no blood collector and stuff like that. So I think that'll take a little while. Oh, cool, and everyone else can see the screen better as well. Good, 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 good. Glad we got that figured out. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about your vision being as impaired as mine. Also, I will be using bonus weapons on this, which I don't think makes a massive difference. Just keeps it a bit more fun. For Grace, there's only really one additional weapon, the machine pistol. And then Leon, there's a few new weapons, but nothing crazy powered. I haven't bought the rocket launcher or anything like that. Obviously not using infinite ammo. So yeah, it just adds a bit more variety really. So Wrenwood Hotel, I'd have to say, I mean, this section of the game is fairly short-lived, but I do really like the design of it. Yeah, hotels haven't really been a hugely featured environment in the RE games, to be honest. Yeah, I guess they've kind of been more saved for Silent Hill. So yeah, it kind of spices up the environments a little bit. But yeah, I mean, they did a great job in the design of it. If anything, I'd love to see a bit more of it. But I mean, Requiem is not lacking in environments. You go to so many different places, so yeah, it's a pretty cool feature of the game. Another thing I will say is that from my second playthrough, I feel like the Chronic Care Centre was my favourite section of the game, apart from the RPD, obviously. As I kind of said in my review, I think the RPD section is a bit short-lived. I thought they did a phenomenal job on it, and it's great. It's about as long as it could be, really, before I felt it was too short. But in terms of like brand new environments, I mean, Chronic Care Centre is amazing. It's the best original RE environment we've had in a very, very long time.
Stay close. Mom, wait. Grace.
Yeah, it really feels like classic RE with all the things you have to collect around it. But
Grace.
yeah, Wrenwood Hotel was cool. Just, yeah, also wish it was a bit longer. I guess maybe there's one argument you could make in that maybe Requiem tries to include too many environments at the sake of making quite a few of them a bit short. Like even like the arc at the end does feel kind of short. I mean, it feels like kind of the length how most labs or nests are at the end of RE, but yeah, it's not particularly long. I mean, even on my second playthrough, I don't think the arc took me much more than about an hour and a bit to do, so yeah, Gowdy, great point there. Saying, remember how everyone went crazy trying to figure out who the hooded man was that killed Alyssa there? Fucking no one. Which is kind of like how I feel about the story in this game. It's, again, I went into great depths of it in my initial thoughts review. I felt like the story was on board for being like one of the best RE stories out there. It was like adding so much to the lore. Xeno, and what was happening with Leon, and, you know, is Grace being cloned from? Is Grace a clone? All of this stuff. And it just kind of tailed off a little bit. Didn't really resolve all those things properly. And just like that hooded man, he's just no one. No one significant, no one important. Which is a shame. Real shame. Yeah, I mean, Rob kind of says it clearly there. You can spend longer in the orphanage flashback than the RPD on a replay. And the RPD on a replay, like once you've, you know, we've done that thing that we all do on the first playthrough of the RPD. You go through, as an RE fan, you look at every nook and cranny, every inch of the main hall, just seeing what they've done with it, what's been destroyed, what's there, what's not, what you can explore. Once you've done that a couple of times, you know, there's actually nothing there really. It's only like, what, 1 or 2 enemies really to fight. And so like speed runs and additional playthroughs, it's a very short section of the game. So yeah, it is short. And, you know, repeating myself with what I said, my birthday, by the way, right there, October 17th. Yeah, kind of wanted the RPD to be a little bit longer, but never mind.
Oh, wait! What are you doing?
Ah, how did that hit me? Let's restart that. On Insanity, I would have died straight away.
Oh, wait! What are you doing?
What? 2 Nougie resets.
What are you doing?
There we go.
Stop shooting!
Oh. Come on. There we go. Thank you very much, Styles. Appreciate you jumping in. Good to see you, Morgan, as well.
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
It's just, yeah, gruesome. So violent. I mean, that's the thing that this game does a lot of. So much violence. So much gore. And this is a real significant part that we'll come back to in a minute. Oh, come on. Stop tripping up. There we go. So yeah, as I said, a significant part there. With Grace being bitten. Oh yeah, actually I should close this poll now because we're playing as Leon. I did just get an autosave. So, don't think... No, I can't. Can I change costumes here? No. Right, so the people have spoken. RPD Leon, let's do it. I'll also speak about this main theme music later. Right, so we're going for RPD Leon. I thought that's what you guys would go for. I thought it'd be that or RE4. RPD Leon makes sense. Looks great in it.
Resident Evil.
But yeah, so hang on. Actually, before I go on about what I was going to say with Grace being bitten, obviously this is where we need to figure out our upgrading stuff. So we need to figure out what weapons to have for Leon. He starts off with the alligator snapper. Can get the Matilda. Can get the silencer 9. I haven't actually really used this as a weapon very much. The second playthrough I did was with the Matilda, which I liked, but my god, does it rinse the ammo that it has, because it only has the triple shot. You can't do a single shot with it. The MSBG 500, cool shotgun, it's great. W870 Police. Cedo, if you are still listening again, this is going to be a spoiler. I'm not going to keep warning you, but I'm just going to tell you this one. Kendo shotgun that we've got here, which is actually pretty great. I think that's probably the shotgun I will go for. I haven't actually really used this shotgun so far, the 990 TAC. I think I'm going to play this with the clatter carbine, because I only just unlocked this with points, so I haven't actually used it yet. And this is actually the first RE game where, believe it or not, I am now a Gibbard now, because I actually prefer the standard bolt rifle over the semi-automatic rifle. I haven't actually really used this one much, but I do really like the sound of bolt rifle. And look at the difference in power, like it's pretty substantial. I've bought some additional bonus weapons as well. Most of them I haven't used yet. I've got the Ghost Grudge. Redemption. Am I right in thinking this is Xeno's gun that he used to take out all the BSAA people? I think it is. It looks very similar at least. Mortal Edge, which is Hunk's pickaxe. And then, yeah. So they're the main things really. I mean, I can choose any of these weapons, but I just can't upgrade them really. So I think I'm probably going to just go for the... Let's just get this rifle for now, and then we can get the other stuff later. Actually, no, that's all the credits.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay?
So, I'm probably not going to kill that many enemies. Well, famous last words. Don't know how true that is. I'm not going to kill all the enemies in this, just because I'm not going to have stuff upgraded. Oh yeah, last thing. We didn't decide about charms. Let me go back. Are we to charm or not to charm? Don't even know if I've got any charms. Don't think I actually even have any charms attached to anything yet. No. Maybe let's play without charms. And then if things get really hairy, we can maybe add charms later. How does that sound?
Get Brentwood locked down.
But yeah, I'm not going to be fighting everything in this game.
For all the excitement.
Because yeah, not upgrading my weapons is definitely going to have its issues in combat.
Shit.
Ah. And yeah, I'm obviously not going to be able to increase my durability the old hatchet. This scene's quite cool.
Let's
In
make
fact,
this quick.
you can actually get run over by, oops, streetcars in this. Oops. Oh, what? I didn't actually know you could climb over the cars. I haven't actually tried that before. Damn, that's cool. Did not know that. There we go. Leon's first bit done. So yeah, going back to what I said earlier, we obviously saw Grace being bitten by a zombie earlier. What are everyone's thoughts? Because I don't believe it's actually explored explicitly in the lore. What are everyone's thoughts on... This is the last time I'm going to mention about spoilers, and then we're just going for it. So, Seedole, I don't know if you are still listening, but this is the last time I'm just going to say it, because it's another significant one. What are everyone's thoughts on how Grace does not become infected? Is it daylight, maybe? Is it that she's immune? Is it that just in between these two bits where we played as Grace, where Victor Gideon captured her, is it to do... Oh, fuck, we skipped the cutscene where we see Gideon for the first time. Never mind. Yeah, is it to do with when she was captured that she was made immune? I don't know. What are people's thoughts? Kind of intrigued to discuss the lore on that, really. I love the hatchet as well. One of my favourite things about this game. Such a great addition. Gowdy saying, I theorise that Spencer gave her Elpis as an infant, but we just weren't explicitly told that. I mean, I guess that's probably the most plausible reason. Because also, you know, if you break all these things down, essentially in that section there, Gideon set her up with a zombie. So, you know, he's got to know what he's doing if Grace is so special. Or not special, as it kind of comes out towards the end. So confusing and weird. They kind of just double back on kind of everything. Yeah, it feels weird to have waited all this time and then to put her in with the zombie like that. So there's got to be some reason behind it. I'm wondering how much is going to be explained through a DLC. But again, as I said in my review, I don't like that we have to wait and potentially pay for these things to be explained. They should just be explained in the story, and DLC should be sub-stories. It shouldn't mean that you only get like 70% of the game and the rest of it once you've paid for a bit more. Izzy saying, by the theory of it, if you get bitten, you turn into a zombie, their bites should technically be one-shot kills, which they're not in any game. They're not. But I think that kind of comes down to the kind of suspending your disbelief in RE, right? It's that thing where if you start taking everything literally, then you could pick apart the whole thing. So I was kind of talking about this in my review as well. Like, doesn't make any sense in like RE4 that we've got a merchant following Leon around through all these dangerous environments. Kind of dumb, kind of stupid, but we suspend our disbelief because it makes the game more fun. So there are certain things that we suspend disbelief for, but then there are other things which are more story-based, which need to make sense. And Grace being bitten by that zombie and it not being explained at the moment doesn't really make sense, and it's quite a significant thing, but I think they've done it intentionally. Surely they've got to. But yeah. It is a big talking point. Ben says, I really don't have negative feelings for this. I don't know much about theories, but it's 10 out of 10 for me. This game, on my first playthrough, I was so excited. Well, I mean, I know a load of you in the Discord will know that I had trials and tribulations of actually getting the game on release day I changed my order from where I pre-ordered it with Amazon initially to where I normally pre-order, but then I found out they weren't going to deliver it on Friday release day. They're actually going to deliver it on Saturday. So I changed it to be ordered with Argos. Sorry, I'm in completely the wrong room. And then Argos said that they weren't going to deliver my copy until like 4 PM, and I had the whole day off work. So yeah, basically I lost half a day not playing it, which was a shame. It was fine in the end though, I made it work. But yeah, I was super hyped. Oh, here we go. I'll save those thoughts. Still with Marie or the girl first. Actually, I didn't mean to come in here either. I wanted to go to the lights. Ooh. The sound effects still get me now. She is one of my favourite stalker enemies they've made. Mr. X and Nemi are great. And I've obviously done huge amounts for the RE series. So, you know, they're always going to be very, very high up there. But I'd say, at least in the modern trilogy, so 7, 8, 9, I'd say she's my second favourite, only next to Jack Baker. And you guys know how much I love Jack Baker and how he's the only stalker that's ever... Oh, fuck's sake. Made me nope on an RE game. God damn it. I never noped with Marie, but there were definitely moments where I had to pause. Because it was quite intense, especially in first person. Oh, did I turn that light off? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I thought that was where I was meant to go. Let's restart this. I've kind of fucked this bit up. I was getting a bit too distracted with flapping my gums, as per usual. In fact, what I have just done isn't particularly long. I was just not doing it very efficiently. I'll just go back, get a lighter. Do I prefer third person over first? So I spoke about this at the start of the game. I thought first person was perfect for my initial first playthrough because I had no idea of what was around and what was there. But in additional playthroughs, it's just a bit inconvenient, I suppose. So I do think it's great for an inaugural playthrough, but just generally third person is my favourite way to play RE games. It's actually I actually prefer it over fixed camera angles now as well. So I recently tried playing Tormented Souls 2, which was fun. Didn't finish it, haven't played the whole thing. Only played a little bit of it, to be honest. But yeah, it actually made me realise that fixed camera angle, I can understand now properly why they've moved away from it. Like, it's awesome for playing old nostalgic RE games that we know really well for those specific camera angles, but in terms of new games, it's actually quite inconvenient and annoying in places. So I think it's great that there have been mods. I've noticed that there's like a third person mod for this that that has that now. Sorry, not third person. Fixed camera. There's a fixed camera mod released recently, which I think I'd really like to play. It would add quite a lot. But yeah, in terms of the RE games and the RE engine, this is the optimal way to play it for me, personally, is third person. But it's cool we've got the options now. I think the problem is that Capcom have kind of made us... They've kind of backed themselves into a corner by really making the RE game work well. Even though I don't like playing first person that much, other than what I just said about like the inaugural playthrough for survival horror sections. Not for Leon stuff or action-based bits, nah, not interested. But for like Grace's creepy stalker bits, not really fighting much bits. Yeah, I think it's great. But Capcom have now really lent into first person and third person so much. Ah, fuck's sake. Gonna get grabbed. God damn it. I think they're now going to have to do this for all RE games moving forwards. Focus on that. We haven't seen this for a little while, have we? Stay awake. Chandra edition mug. Harry, good to see you, mate. Put your hands up if you've got free UFC tickets this weekend. Yeah, very exciting. Yeah, going to UFC London on Saturday, which is very cool. Really excited. Yeah, because I've actually basically been UFC star for the past month. I filmed quite a few bits for the UFC London card that's coming up this weekend. So yeah, got tickets, my third UFC show. Get to go and see live, so yeah, really looking forward to that. Oh, that's great, Chris. You've still got the Stay Awake mug. It is a classic. Oh yeah, we haven't really done much, have we? So I'm getting so distracted by the chat. I'm not really focusing on what I'm doing. I don't have that muscle memory of this game yet to waffle on and concentrate on what I'm doing, which is kind of why I don't really do blind playthroughs anymore, because it is actually a very tricky task to do both. So we've done that room. It was... Oh, sorry. It's this one on the hall. I haven't checked. So many of you here have done like your 8th playthroughs and watched like 20 streams of this. Be like, fucking hell, Nouge. What are you doing? Where are you going? I thought you said you've beaten this game twice. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, is there anything in this room? Maybe not. Oh, maybe it wasn't this room then. And yeah, we haven't done the fuse yet, so it must be the other way. Yeah, when this first came out, I think I kind of played it in about 3 or 4 hour sessions, loosely. So, fairly immersive. Maybe not quite like RE4 Remake. When that came out, I was kind of doing like 6 to 8 hour sessions of that game. I really, really immersed myself. And I think I'm quite close to having done 200 hours on 4 Remake. In fact, playing this has actually made me really itching to play more 4 Remake. I do feel it is a superior game in quite a few aspects, especially the combat, replayability parts of it. 4 Remake really nails it. I think I've beaten 4 Remake over 10 times for sure, and it hasn't got boring because there's just so many more weapons, additional difficulties, stuff like that. Go. Oh. Did she see me? Oh, fuck. I think she's actually going to come in. Oh! We just got a dono through from Gaudi that says, take a shot for every time Grace stumbles. You'll have alcohol poisoning for leaving the centre. Yes. Yeah, it's a really cool addition of between third person and first person. Obviously, third person is stumbling, first person doesn't, to try and make them a bit more levelled out. But yeah, thank you very much for that dono, Gaudi. All going towards Dementia UK. I think I'm going to have to try throwing this bottle at her. Because I think she's going to see me. Oh, too late. Utterly pointless. Wouldn't be able to really tank these hits on insanity mode, to be honest. Nope, this is not where I want to go. Oh, also not here. Can I get around the corner before she comes? I think so. I do really like these bits where Grace just suddenly starts running really fast. Like faster than normal, as in, you know, like you can really feel the adrenaline rushing. What am I doing, guys? I'm really fucking this up. Although, I think, has she kind of daylighted herself? Yeah. I don't quite know how that happened, but great. Fantastic. Yeah, that was not quite what I planned to do, but that worked out really well. Oh. Ah, I probably should have saved before that. Oh, let's... Oh no, I don't think I can actually get back to light this time, can I? The whole... Oh, all the power's gone. Fuck, didn't really think about that. Oh, and I can't merry-go-round her here either. Alright, we're going to have to glass bottle her. I actually haven't tried this yet. I've used Molotovs, but I've not tried throwing an empty glass bottle at her. Oh, that helps. Cool. Hope you guys are enjoying watching this spaz mode run of the game. This isn't quite what I was intending to do, but here we are. Wow, get your shot glasses out. Let's go fuse. And back as Leon again.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Probably no point. Oh, I mean, I can't upgrade anyway, so I'm only buying weapons, and that's it.
Therapies.
Buying weapons, buying ammo, that's kind of all I'm using my credits for in this game.
The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Wait here.
Right, this bit is fun. Oh. Dr. Zombie. Oh man, this gun fires unbelievably slow. Oh. Ah. Maybe I do want the Matilda. Oh, what? I have not seen that death animation before. He killed me with the chainsaw stuck in him. I did not know that was a thing. That is hilarious. That is so funny. This game actually does have some fantastic death animations. I mean, poor Leon. Oh, that's hilarious. I've not seen that before. I didn't know that could happen. Love that. First death of many by chainsaw, I'm sure. Oh, that was almost the next one. There we go. Oh. Right. Can I pick it up yet? Fuck's sake. What is the... How long do you have to wait before you can pick this up? Okay, it just has to spin a few times. So now is a good point on this live stream. Let's chat about Leon's upgrading system, which obviously I can't really use in this. Leon's whole thing, no merchant obviously. We've got a credits-based system. We've got this tracking watch that scores the points. Do people like it? Do people not like it? They think it's a weaker version of RE4 remake. I agree with actually what Ben said on Discord. It feels very similar to Dino Crisis 2 actually. Very similar, futuristic, digital, points-based system. No person that you're interacting with. I don't mind it. I don't love it. I prefer RE4 remake with the merchant. I just feel there's more personality with the merchant. Oh. Ah, you bastard. And just more depth, obviously, with the weapons that we get in RE4 remake. But I don't hate it. I prefer it, you know, obviously over the skill points on RE6 and, you know, RE2 remake and 3 remake obviously have nothing. No upgrading system, so... Ah, what that? Chainsaw, motherfuckers. Thank you. I feel you should be able to unlock this chainsaw to just play throughout the whole game. Make this game a bit more like Dead Rising. Sevenus says he likes the system, thinks it could work well for 5 remake. Ben actually says it's like Dead Rising vibes. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, actually I hadn't really thought about Dead Rising to be honest. I'd say Dino Crisis 2 was definitely more of a comparison I felt when I played it, but yeah, chainsaw only would be fun. I do like that RE is embracing chainsaws more as time goes on. Obviously got it in 7. And now 9. But before that, we didn't really ever have chainsaws that we could use, so always just we're getting beaten by Dr. Salvatore with them. Also, there's 2 Mr. Raccoons that I've missed, so see if you guys can help me find the remaining 2. Sadly, I can't tell you which ones I've got, so together we'll need to try and figure out which ones I have missed.
Can you find me the floor plan? Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down. Will do.
Come on, come on!
Okay, so here we go. So you know, we've been streaming for what, 45 minutes, and we're already at the Chronic Care Centre properly now. And this is essentially the main bit of the game, really, for Grace. I spoke in my review about, I thought pacing was a part of this game that's kind of interesting. I mean, you know, when you skip these cutscenes, it's the first time I played this game, skipping cutscenes, and this is where you really see just how much flip-flopping initially there is of Leon and Grace. They are both quite short sections. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I think you kind of need it to set up the storylines of both characters, so I'm kind of fine. But like now we get into the longest section of the whole game with Grace. Like this bit we're about to play with, I mean, my first playthrough took me like maybe 4 or 5 hours, something like that. I'm just going to ramble on about this a little bit before I properly get going. But I liked it. This is my favourite part of the game, other than the RPD, as I said. Although the RPD isn't actually, there's not much to do on playback. So I do think when you kind of count that aside and count nostalgia aside, I do think this is actually the best part of the game. I think it's really, really well designed. I think it's great. It was terrifying when I played it. You know, the chunk and the girl and the zombies and the singing zombies and everything that we get around it is really, really well designed. And collecting the 3 crest pieces couldn't really be much more RE if we tried. But the one thing I will say, because I did talk about pacing being a big part of this game that I had issues with, that I did feel after a few hours of this, because, you know, you're not really combating much, at least for the first hour or so, at least with Grace. You've got to kind of build up some stocks before you can really start taking things out. Or at least that's how I did it. I was really, really itching to play as Leon. There's no point collecting those antique coins, because obviously I can't use them. So I did think that was a bit of a pacing thing. And then when I came back to Leon in Raccoon City, and that's obviously another, you know, that's Leon's biggest section of the game, without going back to Grace, I was then also itching to have a bit more horror. So the pacing, balancing of those two, yeah, those were 2 bits I had issues with. And then also just like, because we do have 2 unique characters that we go into with this game, they just don't have the same depth that we get in like 4 Remake, in 7, in stuff like that. Leon has like a third of the weapons to upgrade. We don't have a New Game Plus where we can upgrade those. Grace really doesn't have many weapons at all. No boss fights for her at all either. Like, I don't really count the girl as a boss fight because I don't actually fight her with weapons or anything. So, yeah. Just thought it was worth bringing those things back up again. When did this game last autosave? So, oh, 3 minutes ago. All right, we'll save these bits for now then. And I will also take Freya's needle once. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed charms. I will take this though. I'm allowed this. Oops, didn't mean to take the stake out. Yeah, I will take Freya's needle, but there's also Grace's handgun, which I'll grab from the, I think it's in the main hall, if I remember correctly. Or somewhere around here. There's, okay, so we've got to go get the West Wing and East Wing cards first. Because I've only just recently finished a run of the game, it kind of feels like ages now since I've done the Chronic Care Centre. Yeah, I think it was maybe like 9 days ago or something since I last played the beginning of Requiem. I didn't quite, I mean, I told you I started an insanity mode run, but I didn't get past the section we've just done with the girl. I just got one-shotted too many times with no saves and rage quit. Amy just saw me go, I'm fed up with this game, I'm not playing it anymore. Okay, nothing up here to grab. Badham's donated £5. I reckon there should be a mod that gives Leon's box an automated voice like Howl that doesn't know zombies are about. It would help give it some charm. Yeah, I think that's what I said. It's just kind of missing that element of character. It's just a bit impersonal, I suppose. Okay, which doors can we go through initially? Do I have this equipped? Yes. There's nothing else in here I missed, was there? Victor Gideon. So annoyed I skipped that first cutscene with him. So that's actually a really good cutscene. But as I said, here we go. This is where I got it. Forgot we had to come in here first. If there are any other cutscenes, do remind me to watch them, but give me a heads up. So, I mean, actually, I probably should. I probably should have watched that one. I tell you what. Fuck it. I haven't really done anything of substance, to be honest. Let's just watch it now. The first cutscene with Emily. Oh, we've got a dono from Ben. It says Insanity mode was a pain. Hopefully you'll finish that difficulty soon. Thank you very much, Ben. Yeah, it definitely does sound like a schlag. But yeah, I want to do at least one playthrough before I stream it. But yes, all donos going towards Dementia UK on our road to 35k now, which, you know, we'll get there one day. It may not be as fast as we have done before. I know my frequency of streaming hasn't been amazing, but you know what? We're here. We're still doing it. There were times where I was like, am I going to be able to stream again having a baby? But we're here. We're doing it. So, right, let's go watch the Emily cutscene. It really shows how little I just did in that first 5 minutes, doesn't it? What does everyone make of Emily as a character? I would say, like, when I saw the trailers and everything, you know, her blind and her visuals, and I think also because, you know, little girls in RE recently have ended up being like final bosses essentially. So I really thought she was going to be more significant than she was. I also thought that she was possibly going to end up being like, you know, quite a significant enemy. I didn't really foresee her being, you know, a protagonist of the game. I think she's nice. I do like how it kind of brings Grace's story full circle. Obviously, you know, we find out that I'm not going to keep spoiler tagging stuff, but I'm just doing this one because it's a big one. Obviously, we find out that Grace isn't Alyssa's biological daughter. She was adopted by Spencer and then given to Alyssa. I do kind of like that Grace's connection with Emily is kind of similar to that. She's kind of, you know, not biologically connected to her, but she's essentially adopting her in this game, rescuing her, looking after her. So I do like that. But what they do with Emily at the end of the game, and you know, and undo with Emily at the end of the game, I hated. Absolutely hated. I was not a fan. Her actually being mutated into a monster, and then Elpis undoing everything. I was just like, how far are we going to go with this? It's just like, are we going to use Elpis on Steve? Does this mean that every single zombie could have been Elpist? Like, how far are we going to go with this? I said in my review, and this is a really big talking point that I do want to know what everyone thinks about. One of my biggest criticisms, which is really, really controversial, and I know not everyone here is going to agree with this, and a lot of you are going to hate what I'm saying, but entitled to my own opinion, I can say what I want. I thought this was Leon's time to go, and I love Leon. Again, I know I'm repeating what I said in my initial thoughts video, but like, what more has Leon got to do? He's been in the series for 30 years. Well, just shy of, basically. He's done so many games. RE2, RE4, RE6. All of the movies. Like four movies, basically. 3 movies, 4 movies. And now this. He's almost 50 years old. He's seen it. He's done it all. They basically had to make a game where you play as Grace because Leon doesn't get scared anymore. He has to be the action guy. He can't be a scared cop anymore. Like he's progressed too much since then. And he's my favorite male character. I love him. He's great. He's fantastic. I think he's got the most character and personality out of almost all of the characters. The only characters I rate above him are Jill and Claire. Claire mostly because I had a massive crush on her when I was younger. I do think Leon has more personality than Claire. Maybe it was also because he's had more screen time. Claire hasn't had loads of screen time recently. So that's part of it. I do think Jill has potentially more personality than Leon. Anyways, it's a whole nother thing, talk about another time. I thought it would have been a very, very fitting end for Leon, and it really felt that was what we were building towards. Seeing this darker version of Leon. That's what the whole point of Requiem kind of felt like. We're seeing a new version of Leon, a darker side of Leon. We're seeing him die through the game. I thought that was kind of what the point was. He's being slowly infected. It actually progresses. Not like RE4. We've seen so many characters be infected and it's undone. I know that is an RE thing. But this actually felt like he was being fully infected. Like, you could visually see what was happening with his vision. I know it was similar to what happened with the Plagas in RE4. Like, actually, the timings of them are very, very similar when Leon's vision in this start going, and the same with RE4. But it really did feel like we're coming back to Raccoon City, coming back to the RPD. It was the time. Really, it would have been a very graceful way to have closed the storyline. And the fact that he was, beyond stage 3, stage 4, if that's a thing. Felt like he was stage 4 infected. And then Elpis undid it within seconds. Like, not even like, we'll give you the vaccine and in time you're going to recover. Within seconds, it's all gone. And, I've even heard people saying that there are little things they added where, like, his posture and everything at the end of the game is even better. So he comes out of this infection being healthier than he was before. I wasn't a fan. I don't know. Call me, maybe I've watched too much Game of Thrones or what, but I just feel this series needs to have jeopardy. It needs to have consequences. Because otherwise, it's a Disney movie. Everything's too safe. It's a virus outbreak, but we're not seeing any significant characters carry the jeopardy and the drama of what they're facing. So I was really bugged by that. That did really, really bug me. So I'd be intrigued to know if anyone else felt the same as me. Maybe I'm too pessimistic or whatever, but I don't know. I just felt it was the perfect time. Like, I like now, obviously, Leon's going to make it to Endgame, and I don't know when Endgame would be. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought they could have done something great, something bold, something striking, something that, the RE universe was shocked by. I think shock factor should be used sparingly, but I really, really, really felt personally that this was the time to do that. And I really felt they fucked the ending up by undoing all of that with Leon and with Emily. There we go. That's the end of my 2 cents. Unfortunately, Capcom and even the thirsty Leon fans do not want him to go. It was the same with the village thinking Chris was going to go, but it was Ethan. Yeah, I felt the same thing with Chris. I really thought that was how they were kind of building him up to go at the end of Village. Kind of, teased the same thing, didn't pull the trigger. Yeah, it should happen to someone. Definitely Chris. I mean, Chris has kind of been in more stuff, but I just felt it was a very fitting thing to have done it for Leon. And, yeah, I don't know. Just felt they should have done it. I know not everyone agrees with that, but that was honestly, the ending was a big part of the game where I just felt so pissed off. I was just so close to being like, 9 out of 10 or even close to 10 out of 10. I was enjoying so much of the game up until then. The pacing was really the main thing that was bugging me, and a bit of the depth with weapons and stuff. But, oh yeah, forgot about this bit. Oh, has he spotted me? But yeah, that did really bug me. Man, the first time, freaks me the fuck out. This took me so long to do. I was moving it so progressively. Yeah, I was also shocked that Ada wasn't in this game. I guess kind of the first Leon entry we've had with no Ada. So, yeah, she was missing from that. Yeah, and also the alternative ending, like, what was the fucking point? Like, it did not need to be there. I do find it quite funny how, I think it was Izzy and Gaudi both got the alternative ending on their first playthrough. I didn't. I got the usual ending. But yeah, I mean, you guys must have had a huge shock factor from that. Oh yeah, apparently the torch doesn't affect zombies, so... Oh. I don't even have any guns yet. Oh, there we go. That's the other handgun. So we'll use that one first.
Bullets.
Oh, that she doesn't even have any bullets. I thought it did. I have to say the soundtrack doesn't actually sound any different in this so far. Does the Chronic Care Centre have the same OST? Uh-oh. Also, I haven't got as far as encountering zombies on Insanity mode yet, but apparently their vision is... Oh. Far more enhanced. Fuck. I think I might just have to lose this. Because I won't be able to reload in time.
Oh shit.
Oh. And this is actually my first time slashing zombies. So on my first playthrough, I think as I said earlier, I did not realise you could slash. I thought the knives were just self-defense, just like that. I didn't realise pressing R2 you slash with them. For some reason I just didn't try. I just, yeah, thought Grace was completely defenceless when you're out of bullets. The push melee doesn't do any damage, but yeah, it's handy for getting them to the ground. I was mostly using it for pushing them down and shooting them in the head. But obviously now I know that you can slash with the knife, pushing them down and then shooting them in the head. Sorry, pushing them down and then slicing them is the way forwards, really. Oh, what was that on the piano? There was something there. Oh, antique coin. That was pointless. Chris Batman says, blister heads were one of the best things to include in this game. Big throwback to Crimson heads. I have quite a bold opinion on blister heads. I don't love them as much as some people do, which you guys might find surprising. I know Ant and John from LTRE, I was actually listening to a lot of their RE9 review recently. They love the blister heads. I think they're cool. I prefer the Crimson heads. I also prefer the kind of reanimated Ganados from RE4. I thought they were really, really cool. Like when you kill a Ganados initially and then they respawn. I thought that was better than the blister heads. But I do like the thinking with the blister heads. You know, really considering whether you're actually going to kill a zombie or not, because they're going to come back. Like, that feels much more like RE1 Remake. They don't tend to reanimate hugely on the classic modes, or sorry, I should say the standard and casual modes, but on Insanity mode, I've heard they do reanimate much more. So you do have to be much more tactical and use the injectors a bit more on zombies. But yeah, just generally, the zombies in this game, I love them. A real welcomed addition. I love zombies. I think they've always been my favourite, oops, kind of standard enemies to have. Oh, fuck. Is this guy coming out? Yes. Oh, this is getting a bit messy now. Oh. Oh, and I do not have any healing. Great. Okay, I think I'm going to have to take out both these guys. Otherwise, I'm a bit fucked. Oh. Just leave this guy in there, at least for now.
I hate this place. What if I can't get out?
Yeah, I'm really seeing the difference from not using steroids. Like, doesn't really take much to rinse Grace's health. Oh! So the music is for the save rooms. Ah, is this what the OST difference is? That's really cool. I hadn't noticed that before. Damn. Love that. The RE2 save room music. Oh, I just don't have any health at all. Yeah, let's pop one save. Chris Batman says, I didn't know you could slash them like that. You just press R2. See, I'm glad it's not just me that didn't know this. You just press R2 and you can slash. I didn't know about this in my first 2 runs. I just thought the knives were just self-defense weapons. So glad it wasn't just me. It's just not really explained anywhere. Ah, so Raccoon City has different music as well. Okay, so what do we have? We don't really have any key items yet. Maybe, actually, I'll take Freya's Needle, which is the submachine gun, and we'll start taking out some of those zombies in the upstairs, like that singing zombie. So we've got a few more rounds of those. We do need to find some health soon. Rob saying, should have been RE1 music for Grace, the entire care centre. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was going to replace the whole thing. So, yeah, I didn't realise it was just save room themes. But, nice little touch. As I said, I do think this soundtrack slaps. Especially the Raccoon City area. I thought was dope. Oh, yes, we need to go and put in the Sun Moon Crest bits. Take out some of these guys. Ah, dag nabbit.
This is bad.
Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh. Well, this is getting a bit messy. Uh-oh, I knew that was risky. Oh, death. Yeah, that was a bit too risky. Yeah, that ball did curve to hit me. Cheap motherfucker. Right, let's try that again. What are we doing differently? Just taking Freya's needle. I think that's the only thing, really. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more long-winded without the hip pouches to get with the antique coins. I was literally nagged to death. Yeah, going back to the zombies, I think they're just phenomenal. Great return. And the personality idea is one of my favourite things about this game. It's just so original. It's really, really smart. It just gives every zombie in the care centre feels unique. Like they've all kind of got their own sort of mini narratives and backstories going on. Yeah, really smart. Really cool addition. Oh, what? What the hell happened that time? The hell? You can turn antique coins into scrap. What? Damn. That's very useful to know. Thank you, Gaudi. Appreciate that, man. That's super useful. Yeah, as I said, it's my third playthrough. I haven't been watching any other streamed runs of this game. So, yeah, there's going to be lots of little tips and tricks, which I think I'll find super useful. So please do keep letting me know. Right, third time lucky. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can get her from here. Oh, I think it might have been this. Was it the zombie from in here? Did he come out and glass me in the back? I think that might have been what happened last time. But yeah, these singing zombies, I know there's only 2 in the whole game, but so unique. Really cool touch. Right, Freya's needle. Let's go. Oh, just waste all those bullets. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, melee, 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 no! I don't know why I'm not using the knives to defend. Weird. Ah. I don't know why I'm dying so much. Maybe it's the lack of upgrades. Yeah, I did not die this much on my previous 2 playthroughs. But yeah, I mean, I basically have minimal health, so... Izzy saying, how would I feel about RE1 remake in this engine? I think I've said it loads of times on these streams about how much I regard RE1 remake. It's never going to be perfected. It is the best remake of all time. It's the best RE remake there is. But you all know I will give a blank check with, you know, and yeah, I've got the knife equipped. I don't know why I'm not using it when I'm being attacked. Do I have to use this one? yeah, I'll eat it up for sure. An RE1 remake, and it would look great in this engine. I just don't think it needs to be done. I just think there are just more needs to be remade. As long as CVX, Outbreak 5, fuck's sake, missed all those shots, are being done, I'm not too fussed. But oh, you know I'll enjoy it, and you know I'll play the hell out of it, and it will be cool to explore the Spencer Mansion, potentially in first person as well, and in this new RE engine, or it might even be the Rex engine, I'm guessing, because it'll be on the next, imagine it'll be on the next generation of consoles. So I would love it. I just don't think it needs to be done. But with that being said, I did say that about RE4 remake, and I loved it. So, you know, that's my thoughts. Shove him down. Shove him down. Don't think I'll get much more melee than that before I get bottled in the back. Ooh. Oh, not this guy as well. Fuck's sake. All four of them. Could really do with this guy just fucking off. Zombies do seem to have kind of reset zones. Ooh. Thank you. What is my health? Oh. I don't think they come very far into this hallway though. There we go. How did she grab me? Well, at least she didn't damage me. Poor aim there, Nouge. Oh, God. Okay, he's done. Just this singing bitch we need to sort out.
Wait, this is mine.
We'll use this up and then we'll put all these additional handguns away. Oh. Oof. It's like trying to attack Sniper Wolf without diazepam. What handgun does everyone tend to use with Grace? Is it a terrible idea to be using Freya's needle? Am I just going to waste loads of ammo? I used it on my second playthrough and I thought it was good, but maybe for this challenge run, it's not my wisest choice. Oh yeah, we can do the safe. Right, what was this safe? $10, $80, $30. Weirdly, I'd never done that safe before. Hey, got a trophy for it. Banging. Cool. I was wondering what the last safe was that I'd missed. I don't know how I overlooked that one. Ah, that would explain why I didn't get all of the upgrades. Nice. So Chris Batman reckons I'm better off using this handgun. Okay, I think you're probably right. I do think I'll waste quite a bit of ammo with this, but I might as well use the 16 rounds in it anyways. Right. Okay, so we need to go and put in these crest codes then. We've done that. Cleared out this area. Just so beautiful. I really, as I said earlier, the Chronic Care Centre is... if you take nostalgia away, that feeling you get of the RPD, which is amazing. Like, that was a crazy feeling. You know, in terms of new environments and everything, this is so well designed. I actually really liked the basement section as well. I thought that was quite cool. Oh yeah, we've done this room. Leave him in there. In fact, let's try and... well, it's not locking him in, but maybe he'll leave me alone. Chris says the S&S M232 handgun is my favourite to use. Grace's main weapon, not the one in the dining room. So this is your favourite handgun. Yeah, I mean, the standard handgun, look at the power of it. But the power between... oh yeah, it is actually quite a bit more powerful than Freya's needle. I thought they were closer than that. Yeah. But weirdly, it has less stability, but more precision. But cool. Put some things away. You have to really limit your saves until you get the blood collector in this game. Actually, tell you what. Fuck it. Let's pop a save. Because I did die on that bit a couple of times. Also, as I said earlier, if there's any Mr. Raccoon charms that you spot that I might have missed, because I've got, I think there's 3, it's either 2 or 3 that I've missed in the whole game. Yeah, still need to pick up that antique coin. Vent, kitchen, simple lock. I think maybe there's more bits upstairs too. I mean, an Outbreak. I don't know if it'll be a remake or if they just make something new. But, I mean, they've got to, surely. Like, Reverse really felt like they had all the right things in place, but they just didn't fully pull the trigger on it. They just didn't commit as much as they could have done. But I think if they did, and there was like lots of maps, you know, the gameplay of Reverse, I thought the elements were there. They just didn't commit quite enough to it. So it can be done, and it would be super popular. Okay, so that was locked. Also, yeah, we're going to try and get the Chunk trophy, because I still haven't actually killed Chunk yet. So that's something we're going to try and do tonight. The thing about Reverse is had they actually committed to it properly, there are certain things about it that would probably be even better than Outbreak. I don't think they would ever commit enough with like the story and all that sort of stuff. But in terms of playing as the monsters and enemies, playing as Nemi, playing as Mr. X, playing as Molded, like that was all genius. It was really cool and something I've always wanted to do. And I think that's part of the reason why I enjoyed it so much. But again, because there was only the 3 maps, the weird collection of characters that were available to play as, it was just odd choices that just meant that it just never lived up to its full potential, really. Anything else in this room? Yeah, I guess this gun isn't so great for critical hits. It's so rare to get critical hits with the gun, and the timing of that is hilarious. My god, I got so many freaking knives. I got way too many knives. Yeah, let's go to a box and lose some of these. Guess we can turn a lot of these knives into scraps later. Oop. We can store that. Use that. Now I just need to remember where it is. I need to put in the moon star crest solution. Which room? Oh yeah, also need to pick up that antique coin, because I keep forgetting to use that. So useful, Gowdy, you mentioned about the scraps thing. Did not know that. So always collect your antique coins, even if you're doing one of these challenges and you're not allowed to use them. That's obviously where we put the crests in, but where is it, the solution? Is it one of the rooms down here? I know that I'm probably in the minority now of people that are still finding this game kind of fresh. Obviously, I've done 2 playthroughs, but still... Oh, actually, there's a room at the other end of the corridor I haven't gone down yet. Yeah, still not super confident with it, but you know what? I'm really glad, because this period of time doesn't last long with RE games before we know everything and we're doing all these challenges and speedruns and stuff. Ah, it was locked. So I am really glad that I am still at this point in time where this game, you know, I'm still trying to remember certain things and figure out stuff. I think this needs the pantry key, doesn't it? This guy is so terrifying. Don't think there's anything other than collecting the blood down here, is there? No. Yeah, pantry key. Oh yeah, the bathroom. We didn't do that. Guess we can get past that maid now. Hope the chef isn't still stalking me. Oh. Ah. Oh, got her off me. We are almost out of ammo though, my friends. I don't think there's anything else, is it? It's just collecting the blood in there, which will be useful later. I don't think there's anything else to get in here, was there? No. So yeah, we've got 9 bullets left, so we'll put Freya's needle away soon, because we've emptied that out. Oof, that was a bit close. Central hall. Dining room. Well, it's going to have to be one of these rooms that I've missed something. There's a glass bottle on the other side in here, although I do have the space for it, because I have no bullets left. I know that we had to come back for this later. Cool little trope, seeing the valve. Classic RE2 valve. Nice little nod there. Yeah, I really do think we've done everything other than putting in the sun, moon, star codes, which I don't think I've even gone past yet. I've not even gone into the room for it. We've got everything in here. We searched all through here earlier. Ah, chairman's office. Was it? Oh, did I miss it in here then? That's obviously where we got the code. Ah, there it is. There we go. Moon, sun, star, moon. So I've got moon quartz, though that actually doesn't help me loads right now. This guy, you know what? Let's see if we can knife him. So we'll knock him down. Try and knife him on the ground. Oh, there we go. That'll do it. Just search this room in a bit more peace now. Yeah, because we'll need to come back in here to collect that blood anyways. I hope that's not Chris's blood. But, well, is that a Titanic? Looks very similar. So also, I guess one great thing about this game, having third person and first person, does add that depth. Like, you start noticing more things in third person that you didn't in first, and then in first and third that you didn't. There we go. Trinket box. Ah, yes, it's got the gem in it, hasn't it, to use for the parlour, I think? Yes. Okay, cool. Guide is saying I won't get the blood collector as it's locked away in the antique coin cabinets. Are you saying because of the stipulations I'm not allowed the blood collector? So I'm allowed blood. Blood's not an upgrade. Blood is crafting. But I don't know if you're meaning something else. Yeah, let's put that away. And put that away. Right, let's go to the parlour.
Weird.
So,
Normally get in here.
this table, I don't know if you guys have actually seen the side-by-sides of it. I didn't actually realise it my first playthrough, I just saw it online. But this table is actually a direct reference to the roulette table in Resident Evil Code Veronica, which I know, I should have spotted that. I did think this room seemed kind of familiar, but I didn't realise when you actually see them side by side, the tables are very, very similar. So it's obviously a nod to that. I think I was a bit too distracted by this. I did wonder if there was like some sort of trophy for rolling a certain number. So on my first playthrough, I stood at this table probably for about 5 minutes. I just kept on rolling it. Did anyone else do something similar? Because I really, yeah, thought there was something to it. Again, all the antique coins. I wouldn't have picked up any of these if I didn't know about the scrap thing. So useful. So is there any key items in here? I've obviously picked up a load of little bits and pieces, but... oh, all these upgrades, guys. This is what we're missing out on this. These 4 items of grace. We're not allowed. And I do actually feel they're all quite substantial. I also feel like that lantern looks very similar to RE4. I don't know, maybe not quite as similar as the roulette board, but yeah. You can get a coin from the table. You have to shoot a number. If it lands on the number, you get a coin. There's only 3 possible numbers it can land on. I don't think antique coins are really worth it enough in what we're trying to do here. So I probably won't bother. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Whew. So that's all the stuff in the parlour. Do I go back to Emily yet? Or is it when you've got the first security card? Yeah, I guess what I have to do, get the blood collector.
Hey. Are you alright? You're the lady from before. Yeah.
So yeah, what do you guys make of Emily?
This is,
And more importantly, what do you make of Emily's ending? I know I mentioned it earlier. I did go on a bit of a rant, so I didn't see all the messages, but
did anyone
yeah,
hurt you?
intrigued to know everyone's thoughts.
Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
Yeah, this isn't the most interesting cutscene, so I think we'll leave that one there. Oh, I don't think I actually did need to come back here. We can put some things away. I don't actually remember what I need to do next. I feel like I find the East Wing card or the first security card soon. But I think I'm just missing one thing. I feel like I've searched most of the rooms that I've got accessible currently. So we don't have the East Wing cards yet. Ah, I forgot you can't loop around up here. So I grabbed the card from the hand under the desk in the parlour room. Oh, I must have missed that. See, this is why I ask you guys. I thought I'd checked everything in the... Fuck! Yeah, I thought I checked everything, but I must have just missed it. Oh. Mate. Fortunately, we don't have the same benefit as the RE7, where you shut a door and he'll leave us alone. Oh. I just didn't turn the hand. What a muppet. There we go. I knew I was meant to get the East Wing card soon. Yeah, he's great. So I was saying, the zombies in this game are dope. Right, let's just pop a save now. This is a good little point for it, I think. Done a few bits. Although I think this is my last ink ribbon, so I need to get the blood collector soon, hopefully. You can break those lanterns. Huh. I'll try that. Really love the addition of the torch in this game. Yeah, it really adds to the whole light and dark feeling of exploring everywhere. And yeah, it's cool. And just having the option to turn it on or off at any point is great. Like, not enough RE games really use this feature. I feel like all RE games you should have a flashlight, really. There's not really a reason to not have it, I think.
The right lung has lost all common sense.
And again, these zombies of personality are so smart. It's really, really clever. Oops. Love these sound effects. Love that it's added the classic RPG stuff. So the next safe. Examination room safe. It's annoying that you keep press a trigger and you lose the whole thing. 30, 10, 50. Oops. How many people have memorised all of these safes off by heart yet? Gaudi's usually pretty good at memorising them.
That's too effective.
Leave me alone. Actually, what was at the other end of this corridor? Oh, fuck, let's not do that. This game still freaks me out in places. Love a Gaudi scream. I think I did it, definitely Gaudi screen recently. Blood collector! Finally.
This might be useful.
But we don't have enough space. So annoying that the blood collector actually takes up inventory space. Oh, I actually don't have the ingredient to make med injectors yet. I always think of a GameCube when I see that. It's the purple square shaped. Every time I see the blood specimen, I'm always like, looks like a GameCube. But yeah, what was it that I did a Gaudi scream on recently? Was it RE9 or something? Right, craft. Yeah. Do you guys tend to craft more injectors or handgun ammo? Asking for a friend. On both of my playthroughs, I've crafted more handgun ammo, and I haven't actually really crafted many hemolytic injectors, to be honest, but I thought my thinking was that you more often than not can kill a zombie with less than 8 bullets. So, and also crafting bullets uses less blood. So I thought it was more efficient. I also found that on the standard modes, blister heads weren't a massive problem. I think they reanimate much more on insanity mode. But, oh wow, yeah, most of you guys are saying injectors. I guess also my problem is that you have to rely on a stealth kill really for injectors. I mean, if we are going to fight Chunk, I'm guessing the strat is that we're going to make 3 injectors, is that right? Is that what you recommend? So we'll need to have some blood for that. Izzy, you didn't bother with the blood collector. Oh my god. Not crafting with the blood collector. Man, that's a challenge in itself. Like, you probably get more ammo and healing items from crafting with the blood collector than you do stuff that you find around. If not, at least they're very similar. Do you guys tend to save a Requiem round for these 3? So that's kind of what I did in my first 2 rounds. There's not really many things I use the Requiem for, really. I actually save a lot of them for Leon, to be honest. But I'm quite tempted to go back and get my Requiem and try and get all 3 of them. Oops. But if there are any other strats, I'm open all ears. Oh, mate, Gowdy, I thought that was very plausible. Chunk. Ant was saying that Chunk basically looks like a standing up version of the village baby monster, which I think is actually a very accurate description. So yeah, I mean, I still don't really know the lore behind Chunk, who Chunk is, what Chunk was. I love that Chunk's got a name. I also just love saying Chunk. Chunk. Yeah, I don't really know how they're connected, really. And Izzy, also if you play on Standard Classic, you have to have the Blood Collector, because that's really kind of how you make most of your ink ribbons. You actually don't find that many ink ribbons, so... Oh, actually, I wonder if I can start scrapping these antique coins. Start doing that. Oh, do you have to have the blood analysis for it? Yeah, let's make some ink ribbons. Actually, no, I actually don't want that scrap right now. Yeah, cool. And actually, the main reason why I came up was the Requiem, wasn't it? Which we still have not used. I mean, I only have one bullet for it anyways. I swear this one bullet is made for those 3 zombies. The Requiem I mostly used for the spider boss. And just boss fights in generally, to be honest. Oh, great. Now we've got a knife zombie here. Maybe I will make... Oh, I don't have enough blood to make an inject of him. So we will just sneak around. Don't think these guys are going to give me the... Nope! Uh-oh. Let's get the fuck out. That was a bit big balls. We'll get that blood another time. Right, Requiem. For these 3 mofos. Although I think actually now they might have spread out. I've had this happen before. We will leave that antique coin right now. Oh, where's that 3rd zombie gone then? Damn. Yeah, see, I did miss that window. You really do have to go through that corridor when you have the Requiem. You have to carry it initially, I think, to make it work. I don't know where that other zombie's gone. To kind of lure him in. Just, Oh, yeah, sorry, it was the knife one that was in the other room, wasn't it? Maybe we just use it for these 2 then. Oh. Which, even timing just these 2 could prove difficult. Yep. Oh. Ah, fuck's sake. Oh, really? Really thought I was out of range. I just kind of don't want to waste the Requiem on just 2 zombies, though. Corridor, Gary door. Just don't have space. This lack of hip pouch is a bit of a ball ache, to be honest. don't think there was actually anything substantial to use in here. Obviously, we'll come back with the corrosive acid for that later. Oh, got 2 of them there. Okay, fuck it. We're going to have to use this somewhere. Come on, a bit closer, guys. Just about.
Jesus.
Oh, there's Chunk! Chunky boy! Oh, I didn't grab the wristband. I didn't grab the wristband. Oh, what a muppet. Fuck.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
We're going to have to make a save to figure out how to fight this chunky boy soon. Chunky boy. Chunky monk. Oh, it's a shame that Chunky Monk isn't in the stream. Because it's so funny that we finally got an RE creature named after him. Is this the guy, in fact, is that the guy who's actually appearing in our live streams all the time? So Gowdy said you can break these lanterns. Damn. Although, didn't have anything. Oh, I don't have the space for the tin. I suppose I could use that. Do I want to save now, though? I think, yeah. Yeah, because we've got to get past Chunk. Just to be safe. How the hell am I meant to get to that wristband now? I can't believe I didn't pick it up. We're going to have to bait him downstairs. Okay. Brutal, Izzy. That's so savage. Okay. Oh, what? I'm just going to reload. I love how they even made a Nougie restart on the menu just there. I don't even really know where to bait him downstairs to. I don't really know a good spot to run around in. I really haven't had many encounters with Chunk. I normally just run away from him. So I really haven't done much so far. Maybe run around him here. Easier said than done, though. Oh, no. I think I can take the hit, but... Oh, I've lost my knife, though. I think. Have I lost it? No. Oh. Fubbed that up. I fubbed that right up. He keeps resetting me the wrong way. So did you get infinite knife defense against Chunk then? I mean, well, I know I did take damage, but... Huh. Okay. Well, at least we can get the wristband now. Just want to use it. Do I have any other injectors? No, so it wouldn't give me any space. So let's... Do I have any hang-on rounds? Yeah, so let's make some hang-on rounds. Oops. I have got all the files, by the way. Who said he doesn't come back upstairs? Bullshit. Okay. He definitely comes back upstairs. I thought I was safe. Who said that? Jojo. He doesn't go back up unless he is chasing you. I don't know if he was chasing me, though. Oh. Ugh. Fucking hell. I think we could die. I don't think I can actually get out of here. Glad I did that save. I haven't seen this death animation. Oh! He went full Rikishi. Do you know what? I'm glad I ballsed it up just for that death animation. Was not expecting that. That was great. That's so funny. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck's sake. I mean, I still don't think I can actually get past him up here. Nope. I just don't understand how to get around him. He just seems to have such a wide field to grab you. Yeah, Jojo, no upgrading weapons of Leon. And in terms of the blood collector 150 thing, I don't know. I don't know if it is it. Have I maybe upgraded it through the bonus stuff? Maybe. I don't know if I've maybe bought an upgrade for it through there that it has permanently. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can imagine he's a nightmare on insanity. But yeah, we've learned. Obviously, you don't have time to kill this time. I'll collect this blood another time. Whew. Oh, is he still chasing me? Whoa. Man, this is getting hairy. Oh. She looks like Rose from Titanic. Old Rose. Oh. Yeah, this is super hairy. Oh. And that's me dead. Fucking hell, this bit sucks. Ugh. Badham is crying about me going to the waiting room. Well, let's try it this time. Okay, so you're saying to bring Chunk into here? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Fair. It's just my inventory just carrying too much shit. So does this mean I'm not allowed any hit pouches? Or I'm just not allowed to buy any hit pouches with antique coins? Oh, fuck. Oh, Christ. Oh, I wish Grace could parry. Come on, kill the other zombies. Do it. I haven't got the trophy for him killing the other zombies yet. Cool. This is an absolute mess, guys. I don't really know what to do. Got Chunk that is just roaming around somewhere. She can be killed by that other zombie. Oh, we got Chunk there. Fuck. Speak about being between a chunk and a hard place. Oh, and that wasted space that I probably could have done with. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, come on. Oof. Poke him in the eyes. Do I have the lockpick yet? Yeah, I do. Oh, fuck. Come on, kill her, not me. Oof. He's trying to come back. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, we need to go and get some help from the box. What a mess. Yeah, this is where I'm really finding that no upgrading is a bit of a challenge. Although, yeah, let's lose a load of this stuff. I also don't have loads of health either. I guess I could use these bottles to take out a couple of zombies. That would probably be helpful. Maybe we could lose that. Yeah, let's use some bottles to take out some zombies. I really need to get that zombie in the waiting room to take out the maid. Because one, I'll get the trophy, and two, it would just be very convenient. Let's do this, and then at least we can put the rare metal away, and we'll free up a slot from the lockpick. I just want to know if I'm... Oh, so I'm literally allowed no hit pouches at all. See Rob chiming in there earlier. No hit pouches whatsoever. Fine. All right. Damn. That's going to be hard later. I think this game will turn into a three-parter at this rate. I don't think I'll get the Chronic Care Centre basement done as well. I think I'll probably get just the main Chronic Care Centre done tonight, but possibly not the basement as well. Come on, mate. Go for her. Oh, I think I can hear Chunk about somewhere as well. Oh. That's not where I want to be. Oh, fuck off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it's me dead. Oh man, this is hard. Oh, I really wish I'd just picked up this wristband to begin with. That was a big, big flaw. I might just have to take this maid out, because she is... I think I can get that guy to kill some other zombies. I want to take Mr. Headache out, but I just really want the trophy to get him to kill the other zombie. His range is just mad. Okay, let's let him wander off whilst I go and drop some stuff off. I'm actually quite liking this challenge. It is adding a bit more depth to this. I didn't have anywhere near this level of tactical playthrough on my first playthrough, so yeah, it certainly is interesting. I know about the corrosive Ben, I just can't even get to the bloody wristband at the moment. Okay, they're lining up. Oh, she can climb over the sofas. What the hell? Did not expect that. We will get this trophy. He just keeps taking odd routes. I'm also hoping he kills her in one hit. Look, this is kind of perfect. Come on, go, 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 go. Hit her, hit her, hit her. No, he didn't do it. Ah. Oh, I feel like I'm getting so close. Come on, I feel like they're so... Did he get her? Is he not hitting her? Does he have to hit her loads of times? Oh. I don't know if it's going to happen. That's also a great idea there, Rob, about getting Leon to do some harder bits. Oh. Is this not the way to get this trophy, by the way? Am I wasting time with how I'm trying to get him to hit her? Whew. think a glass bottle can make it a lot easier. Okay. They're detecting you because you're sprinting inside the room you're in. So do you mean use a glass bottle to stun the maid and then he'll hit her? It's not so much trying to go through this room as a problem, I'm just trying to get him to kill her. Just getting a bit fixated on this trophy. But it feels like he's not really hitting her. I'm also assuming that I've read that trophy correct. I thought it was getting a zombie to kill another one. I'm assuming this is it, but maybe I'm barking completely up the wrong tree. Oh, oh, I don't know how he missed that. Okay, I'm not going to spend too much longer on this. Maybe I'll do this in my own time. Just, I just imagined he whacked her with the transfusion bag and killed her and you got a trophy, but maybe that's not right. Oh, throw the bottle on the maid. Okay, fine. We will get this, guys. As I said, I haven't watched any other playthroughs or seen how the people are doing it. So still exploring all this stuff. So let's just take them both. Oh, I've also kind of fucked this again. Because I don't think he's coming after me now. Ugh. I have to use it just to get past her. Oh, now. Oh, fuck's sake. Of course. Great timing. Oh, good to see you, Anthony. How you doing, man? Yeah, this no upgrade challenge is it's tricky, man. I mean, I haven't played anywhere near as many playthroughs as you guys. I was saying to these guys, I've actually been referencing your RE9 review quite a bit. I haven't listened to all of it. I was listening to it whilst I was doing some errands earlier today. I've listened to probably about 2.5 hours of it. It's a long review, very detailed. It's great. Recommend you guys go check it out if you haven't. But yeah, I've only done 2 playthroughs of this game, and this no upgrading challenge is a right bitch. I haven't done insanity mode yet, but yeah, not getting any hip pouches. The health actually feels not far off insanity by not getting any steroids. So yeah, it's hard, man. But at the moment, I'm fixating on trying to get this trophy for yeah, this guy attacking her, which is proving to be tricky. They're just not quite lining up in the right positions. Like this. Okay, this will do it, surely. Nope. Okay. That's all my glass bottles gone. Let's try once more. Oh, fucking hell. What a mess. What's up, JMD? Good to see you, bro. How have you been enjoying Requiem, man? Let's go through it. Actually, if we're going to get the glass bottles, we might as well pick up some of this shit. Might as well do the lockpick. Okay, pop some bits away. Glass bottles. Right, we can do it this time, guys. No, I've actually got to throw a glass bottle. Yeah, how many people have played RE9 mods so far? The only mods I've really seen are the fixed camera mod. Don't tell me Chunk's in here as well. Don't know if you can actually get through that door. Oh. And the Thomas the Tank Engine one. Oh. Still not lining up, is it? Come on. Oh, didn't hit her. Oh, come Oh, I felt that was so close. Really want this trophy. Is this really the only way to get it? Is there an easier way? They can hear me running. It's not even that. It's just that he just doesn't seem to be attacking in her vicinity. I will try your suggestion though. All right. Okay. But I'm right that torches don't affect them. Is that correct? Also, will he move this far around? I mean, let's try it. Ah. So glad you can slip out of zombies. It did not work. Really wish there was an item box up there. I felt I pretty much did that, Gaudi. But we'll try again. The lady's on me detect. Oh, is that why? Because she detects me. Okay. Actually, probably should take the green herb after all this. Probably should learn from my mistakes. Okay, I really don't think I'm going to get the basement of the Chronic Care Centre done tonight as well. But let's at least just get the main bit done. I mean, there's no rush, right? Right, let's see if I can get her from... No. So I don't understand. She didn't detect me when I did that. Come on. See, he even hit her that time. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. It's so annoying. We haven't even got to Chunk yet. Oh, there he is. How are you doing, Ant? How many playthroughs of this have you done so far? Don't hit her with a bottle. I thought that's what I was meant to be doing. Oh, I think I misunderstood what you've been saying. Trying to lure them to the same spot. Well, someone definitely said to hit them with the glass bottle. Have the bottle with you before you draw noise. Hit the vase, wait for them to show up, and... But then people are saying the reason why I'm fucking it up is because I'm making noise. So... A lot of opinions here. Annoyingly, I wish I had an ink ribbon so I could have saved there. So I don't have to do all of this again and again. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Also, I've also fucked up all the vases, so that's not even an option anymore. Excuse me. So I was going to read some of this. Okay. So I'm not actually hitting her. Just let's just try this. Yes! Finally. Why was that so difficult? I don't think I've made enough out of crouching around this game, to be honest. Is there a big difference between crouching and walking? Yeah, I can't believe that took so long. It feels like it should be quite a simple trophy. But, there we go. Yeah, I do quite a bit of stealth in this game. I just don't use crouch. I use walk quite a lot more. Yay! Where is Chunk? So, you guys were saying there's no point doing this stuff upstairs because I can do it as Leon, right? Or was it that I just had to get the file about the box? Let's craft this, because I just don't have the space for the injectors at the moment. Which I know I'm going to have to make to kill Chunk. I don't even have space for antique coins, which I feel like they're not actually priority right now. I've got so many of them. Walking isn't stealth. I thought walking was. So do I need to do anything in that room now, or can I just do it all coming back as Leon later? Yeah, so we'll do the acid in there later. I mean, I've got the wristband. What's up, Abnormal Edits? One of the few other people I think in the world that thinks Leon should have bit the dust in this game as well as me. Noticed your comment on my initial reviews. I think Chunk's going to be around here somewhere, isn't he? Uh-oh. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, actually, yeah, we can go in here now. Well, I kind of want to save after all that malarkey. I think we're probably going to have to take this dude out. Or can I craft? Can't really craft anything else. This guy's going to have to go. Or is he going to... Is he going to go? No, he's just going to lurk. Alright. We can take you out. Actually, tell you what, let's use the glass bottle to do this. That'll clear up some space. Oh, is this guy like a super zombie? Does actually seem to have a lot... Fuck! Does seem to have a lot of health. Damn. Well, I guess that kind of sorted out my inventory problem. Oh! Oh. There we go. Nothing that a crit kill can't solve. Oh, and a transfusion bag. Hell yeah. We ain't got no scraps though. Maybe we should pop a little save. I know I actually haven't done loads of substantial bits, but this has actually been a little bit of a tricky section. But yeah, no upgrades challenge. As I said, I haven't tried it, haven't experimented with it. It's only my second playthrough. It is more challenging than I realised, but in a good way. It's really making me having to consider these areas in ways that I didn't necessarily do on the first playthrough. I just kind of killed majority of enemies, sneaked around a little bit, and that was mostly it. But yeah, this is really making me think about every enemy and what I'm doing with them. This can go away for now. And then also just this carrying stuff with the inventory. This is really feeling like RE1 with Chris's inventory space. Every slot is like real estate. Infinite ink ribbons would be great, but I also feel like it's not classic RE. I mean, that's literally why they call this mode classic RE, right? Actually, I think I might have a scrap in the box. Yeah. Let's craft a few little bits and pieces. Now we can make some injectors. Make 2 of those. We can stash those away because the plan is to take out chunks soon. So I think we need a 3rd one of those. So yeah, now we pick up blood and do the level 1 security cards. Really want to use the hemolytic injector on that dude. Well, I think you have infinite ink ribbons on standard and modern as well. I mean, it's actually not infinite ink ribbons. You can just save whenever you want. But yeah, that was what I played with on the first playthrough. But I heard apparently some things about standard modern are actually harder. Apparently there's like the difficulty adjustment thing that they had in some of the remakes. That dude's definitely going to come in here. Oh, what the hip pouch. Right, so we can get out of here. Where do we want to go? Okay. Oh, fuck. Right, I need to sort out this webcam sitch because my temporary power solution is about to run out. To tell you what, I haven't actually done any breaks since we started, so let's just take 5 minutes and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, guys. Let me just check this is okay. Yeah, it's really weird. So, you've been using a mirrorless, like Sony a7S 3 camera, which uses my webcam. It's quite a big upgrade from like the little video webcam that I had. But problem with it is it actually runs off batteries because it's a camera rather than a USB powered webcam. And so I have my camera here. I think you guys would find it really fascinating if you saw the behind the scenes of what this space was. But yeah, I got a camera here, but then my computer is all the way over there, and I actually need to make a note. I need to get a longer USB-C cable so it can actually charge it at the same time. Just make a note of that before I forget. Longer USB-C cable. There we go. Because yeah, it just wasn't charging, and so I was using a power bank on top of it, which kind of trickling down some power to it. But then yeah, when I just looked up at the power left on the battery, it said 2%. So I was like, cool, need to sort that out. So I had to like change battery and... Anyways, boring stuff. It's not why you're here. We're here for Requiem. Basically, I think the plan is we're going to try and do about an hour longer, which I'm hoping I will have done the 3 crests in that time. We've basically got one of them. We won't get the basement done today. I think this whole stream's going to have to be a 3-parter. Just as I said, I'm just still not super familiar with this game. Fastest run I've done is about 10.5 hours, and I think also just with these steps, it's going to slow it down. But it's not a problem at all. It's just, yeah, going to be a slightly slower run. And I think just with the amount of personal time I have free, I'll probably be able to do about 1 of these a week. So I think we'll try and aim for this Tuesday slot. So yeah, let's try and do about another hour or so, and then we will wrap it up. But that time has completely flown by so far. Excuse me. So, other spots to use the security one. We want to go to the blood lab then. We might as well go back and grab that other piece of the blood collector. What kind of finish times are people getting on average now of this? Now I've done a couple of runs. Actually, I don't need that. Separate ways. Dice lock is actually a very smart idea. I think that's quite cool. We could definitely do that. It's actually not up here where I'm planning to go. So much blood to collect. Just not yet. So we need to make 1 more hemolytic injector before we can actually take out Chunk. I think once we take him out, it will make all of this roaming around quite a fair bit easier. As you can see, it's just in such annoying spots. I mean, this would be the way to take him out. I just don't have enough things. Need 1 more scrap. Definitely don't have 1 more scrap in the box, do I? I think I wasted them crafting handgun rounds. Oh no! Oh, maybe we can do it now. Let's do it now. Do it now. Get to the Chunk. I thought I had 2. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think when I restarted... Oh, I think I've kind of fucked this up. Hang on. I don't think I do have enough. Sorry, I think when I restarted it, it actually took me back a little bit more. I don't have quite enough scraps. Yeah, we need 1 more scrap, and then I could take him out there. Unless I finish him off with the Requiem round. Do you reckon that would do? Wow, you guys can finish it in 4 hours now. That's insane. That's pretty good. Turn the old knives into scraps. Oh yeah, let's do that. What am I? Just need a bit more blood. Okay, well, let's go upstairs. We can get some blood upstairs, make that last injector, take out Chunky Monkey, and that'll make it a bit easier. Chris Batman asking, do I think RE7 is better than Requiem? Scares and survival horror, or vice versa? I find RE7 to be a scarier game. For me, it's just generally the scariest RE game I've ever played. It's the only RE game I've ever played and just given up because it was too intense. That's why, you know, I got RE7 on release, and then there was a really long time. It wasn't until the pandemic when, you know, you guys really talked me into playing it. I just didn't think I'd like it. I thought, you know, there's just so much that changed with the soft reboot. Obviously, the first-person perspective was, I think, the biggest thing for me. I just found it it was very jarring. It was so different to what I liked. I got enough blood now. Yes, cool. But also, it was just way more intense. And so that was why I didn't finish it for so long. So I do think it's the scariest game. I think it's scarier than this. This was scary. I'll say it's scarier than Village. And scarier than... I would say it's scarier than all the remakes. I feel it does survival horror better than 7 though, in terms of there's more resource management on all this stuff that we're doing right now. Like the critical thinking of how you're going to use stuff. RE7 doesn't necessarily have that. It's just maybe a bit more stealth going on. So yeah, RE7's more scary. This is more survival horror. Hope that kind of makes sense. I also haven't figured out the... Ooh, I'm not going here. I haven't figured out this final puzzle thing yet. I've been reading the rounds online about how frustrating it is, and yeah, I've heard that it's just quite bullshitty. From what I read, it sounds unbelievably complicated. Yeah, so yeah, I've also got that fun to do at some point. I would really like to get the platinum for this, but it's not going to happen until I've done insanity mode, which I do want to do without infinite ammo, really. Right, first things first, I do have... Oh, fuck, I didn't bring the other injectors. Let's get those and then we can sort out this guy. Oh, I keep going past the waiting room. Badams will be having a field day. What's up, Adam DJ? Hope you're doing well. How was your Requiem experience? Oh, there he is. If we get his back turned, here we go. Let's do it. Let's take him out. That's one. Oh, he turns around. Oh, it's not quite as easy as just stacking them up then. But I'm guessing the waiting room is the place to do it. What's up, Gaming Cure? Oh. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh no! Oh no. And I don't have any healing. Great. Ah, oh, so annoying. I was in the perfect spot to do it and I just fucks it up. And now these guys are probably going to kill me. Oh, I'm so annoyed I fucked that up. Right, where has Chunk gone now? Annoyingly, I think he's actually gone pretty far away. Okay, that's good. Not too far. We can lure him back. The only thing is we just don't have any health to play with anymore. I'm playing this on standard classic. But yeah, obviously doing this no upgrade challenge. So it just means I've got no health upgrades. And yeah, no hit pouches and no antique coins allowed, basically, for upgrading. So... Oh, is he turning around? Oh. So with that, it does feel not a million miles away from insanity, if I'm honest. But yeah, we're trying to take out this guy. Okay, second one. One more. One more to do the trick. Thank you very much, Adam. Yeah, this is... we're 3.5 hours in, and yeah, I've only got one crest in the care centre. I have also been trying to get some trophies as well, so it hasn't been like a super fast, efficient run. But speaking of trophies, hopefully this should be another one. Yeah, boy! We got it. Chunk is dead. And what have we got? I Spy Charm. Mysterious charm that works just by holding it, increases likelihood he'll survive fatal damage. Well, that's great, but we're not allowed to use it. Oh, part of me is wondering if I should actually load my save. Because obviously, yeah, I've used those 3 injectors, which, yeah, is very useful for Grace, but I don't know. Maybe it's just useful not having Chunk on my ass all the time. I haven't killed the chef, no. I do want to, because I think it's worth it for getting the pantry key. Ah, I don't have the thing with me. All right, let's go back and get that. I imagine that is useful for insanity mode. Actually, yes, I can use that on my insanity mode run. My offline run. No charms allowed. Uh-oh. Oh, this is it. I'm dead. Oh, well. Oh, I got thrown between the zombies. I mean, I know that has set me back a bit. I don't think I'm going to bother killing Chunk, to be honest. Do I still have that charm though, right? Or not? I thought it was just in the box generally. Weird. Well, yeah, all I needed was the blood collector, so it just shows you how long I've spent faffing around on those 2 trophies. But it just kind of shows you how there's still so much I've got left to do on this game. I think we'll just have to deal with Chunk. Yeah, I really want to do Insanity without infinite ammo. Does feel like quite a big achievement. Like, Inferno mode on RE3 was such a pain, but man, it was such a great feeling once you do overcome it and get it done. Actually, it really hasn't set me that far back at all. All I really did was just faff around with Chunk. Oh, yeah. Yay, I can now make med injectors. That's quite a big very big upgrade, actually. Actually make my first one here. Yeah, I think it's actually kind of worth being killed by Chunk, because it really wasn't worth all of that blood for crafting all of those injectors. Do you have to clear the game with the thing, with the skull, to have it on a next game? I thought you just... I don't know, I just thought once you'd unlocked it once, you had it permanently, but do you have to complete the game with it? So yeah, if that is true, then maybe I'll have to do what you suggested there, Chris. I'm not going to get this done in 4 steps. I don't know how I did that. Great. I can craft those 2 things that I'm not allowed to use. Actually, yeah, I can't. That empty injector. Kind of pointless as well. Maybe I'll pair that up with the easy mode run of the blood collector, no blood collector and no herbs thing, trophy. So I think have I done all of the, almost done all the security one. I think that's just the last bit to do down there. So annoying when he goes around that way. Oh, same thing's about to happen again, isn't it? It was mostly the trophy I wanted, to be completely honest, for Chunk. Oh. I mean, I could do it again. I just don't have all the things with me. How many Requiem bullets does he take to get rid of? Because, I mean, that could be an easier way of doing it as well. seeing as I'm not really using those for much else. I was thinking I'd maybe use them for the girl, just as quite easy, just for her boss fight, even though it isn't actually a boss fight, but just that section, it's quite handy to run past her when you get stuck in corners with the Requiem, but I'm sure there's better use of it elsewhere. Oh yeah, let's make some more scraps. Oh. Makeshift knife. Just don't need all these knives. Yeah, how many Requiem rounds does it take to kill Chunk? Yeah, I did save a lot of the Requiem rounds for the spider boss. It is good that they do transfer over. I really don't want to kill this guy. Oh, there's only 2 Requiem rounds to take out Chunk. Maybe I just do it then. Because I think I've got that now. I think that's probably worthwhile, me not having to do a whole easy mode run. I didn't realise it was that few. Sorry, I know I'm diverting this game quite a lot, but because I haven't got so many trophies and things, it's just quite handy, just, yeah, just unlocking a bunch of shit as well. So... Oh, I only have 1 bullet, but I just need a few more. I've got the rare metal, I just need a bit more blood for it, which I don't think is far to go. In fact, I can just go downstairs, I think, to go grab some blood. Yeah, it's quite big. Ah, I don't have the fucking blood collector on me. It's inventory slots, man. Just playing this without the hit pouch is so hard. That in itself is a challenge. It honestly feels like RE1 or Outbreak. Rob suggesting I don't waste my Requiem rounds. I do get what you're saying. I think Leon's section, I think I'm just not going to have to be, just not as actiony as normal. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about the lack of inventory space for Leon. It's a fair point. More scraps. It's inventory space, for fuck's sake. Ah, just shy on the blood. Ah, it's 80 you need. Right, where's the nearest blood I can get? Just 10 more. Nowhere nearby. Alright, forget the chunk thing. We'll come back to that later. But I do think it is worth doing. Although I could kill Chunk as Leon. Is that... Do you still get the same charm? Or do you have to do it as Grace? I do have a handgun, yes. This has been a fun stream, guys. This really has felt like old school RE once again. This has been a really good way to enjoy Requiem. I think just on standard mode before, I just ran through a lot, killed a lot. There's been much more thinking going on this run. And there's nothing like you kill Chunk and you can pick up the charm with Grace later. I do really like the whole crafting thing with Grace in this game, but it is truly bizarre that you are crafting stuff with infected blood. Like, we are healing ourselves with essentially T-virus ridden blood. Just kind of odd. Oh yeah, I checked this room. It was just a hip pouch there, wasn't it? I don't think there was anything else. So I'll leave that. So, sorry, it's the custodian office is where we're actually heading. Although all this blood on the way has certainly been useful. At least I can make that Requiem ammo now. Chris Batman saying, I'll just take a SpongeBob themed band-aid then use infected blood to make a cure. Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? Oh, going way too far away. It's just this knife-wielding zombie is really in the way of what I'm trying to do. Although, actually, I think I might have moved him. Yeah, that actually worked out quite well. Ah, this guy's there, though. Oh, I don't have my knife with me. Fuck. Put that away. Yay, got the wrench. I don't have the space for it. Actually, we can do some of these scraps. I think that's this wristband done with for now. Although, actually, I do need to upgrade it, don't I? Is he saying, don't forget to go to the doors you've got the wristband for? I think I've done them all. There's only one other door, and it was just a hip pouch in there. So this is the last one for level 1, I believe. Definitely a good time to save. What have you been making of this challenge so far, Izzy? Obviously, I know we were meant to be doing this together, which obviously we've got more parts to do. But yeah, how have you found watching the experience of it? Has it been interesting? Is it like a ball ache? Do you think you could absolutely smash through it? You're like, fucking hell, what's Nougie doing that's taken so long? What are your thoughts? Oh. Oh, forgot about this bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Completely forgot this even happened. That's absolutely mental.
Give me a fucking break.
Hang on, one sec. My camera's still not charging. Probably help if I plugged it all in. Just didn't turn the bloody plug on. There we go. Nice.
Oh, fuck.
So I've got the organ box. In fact, we can probably put that away. But there's still one more organ we need to get. I think it's the, well, it's the lungs or the heart. Put that away for now. So we're going to use the wrench. Oh yes, this is where the blister heads start appearing. So I need to get to cold storage.
Oh, God. What?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, at least we have some med injectors now. Yeah, the hip pouches, man. Fucking hell. I think that's the hardest bit about this. Not so much the damage I'm taking or anything else. Yeah, it's just that part. Attention span of a baby bird. I think that's the thing. I think like, yeah, it is really hard to split your attention for streams. Generally, but I think like often, you know, when we're playing these games that we've played like 50 times before, it's not so bad. But on this, I'm actually still thinking quite a bit. Don't need to go in this room. So it is harder. Plus, this new challenge I haven't tried before. Oh, great. Kind of want to save him for Leon, because he does take a lot of damage, I remember, from trying to kill him before. Wish Grace could parry. I'd make this bit quite a fair bit easier. I wonder if I can stun him somehow and shoot him in his legs. I just want to get past him. Okay, that'll do. Great. All kicking off. Oh, I kind of don't want these ink ribbon tins. I've got plenty of those. Oh, jeez Louise. There we go. Cool, we got the 2 body bits. Oh yeah, we can use that. Can't craft anything else. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, how many people have been playing this on Switch 2? I've heard that they actually did a pretty good job with it, which is super impressive. Yeah, the OG sound effects are wicked. Really nice touch. That and the save room theme. Yeah, it's been really cool trying it out for this. I'm still so surprised so many people voted for Grace's original costume for tonight. Okay, well, let's go and do the organs. What was the... There's a file for this. Will it give me the file when I start doing it? Yes. I really like that you can just quick jump to files when looking at things like that. So what was it? Hand, 2, up, down, up, up, down. So hand, then up, down, up, up, down. There we go. Oh yeah. It's got the lungs. Get up a couple of hemolytic injectors. I did say I want to go and take out thingy, Chunky Boy. Now is probably a good time to do it. Got the Requiem ammo. Let's just go and do that. Quick little side quest. So Requiem. Got Requiem. Got the bullets. Let's do a quick little save as well. Need to combine all my ink ribbons. It's annoying that it doesn't automatically do that for you in the box. In the security box. Oh, Ben's intrigued to try RE7 on the Switch, eh? Well, it was only a month ago that you were saying RE7 was unplayable because of the unskippable cutscenes. Right, where is Chunky Boy? Let's just get this done. So I do want that charm for other playthroughs. Save me having to do a whole additional run if I can just get this charm now. Oh, it takes more than 2 rounds. Who said he took 2 rounds? That's bullshit. Unless, are they headshots? They have to be specifically headshots? Yeah, Ben, you really changed your tune. Although, to be fair... Oh, headshots, fine. Alright, let's try that. To be fair, I did change my tune on RE7. I hated it for ages. And now, I rate it very highly, so... You know, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. That was cheap. Right, 1 headshot. 2 headshots. 3 headshots. Stabilizers and focus headshots. Okay. Well, that was 3. I can live with 3. I mean, they were all headshots. Fast forward to part 3 of me playing this game and being like, why did I waste all my Requiem rounds for that charm I can't use? You know that's going to happen, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'll get more Requiem ammo later. I mean, I just don't really use it for anything with Grace. But yeah, it's super useful for Leon, definitely. And I'm glad that they do carry over. Alright, let's put that away. Back to what we were doing. We've got the heart and the lungs. So let's go and do that. At least Chunk ain't in the way now. I don't think this guy, even though he's got a knife, I don't think he is a super zombie, is he? But, do you know what? It's not the hardest zombie to try and avoid. But he is a bit pacey. Oh, come on. What? Do I have to kill him then? That's annoying. Alright then. I mean, I haven't killed anything other than Chunk for a little while, so... Ah, still don't have my knife. Do need to go and sort that out. I'm gonna have to kill this dude as well, aren't I? Ooh, thank you. Well, I have to say, this is actually a pretty good little challenge for future challenges. I mean, not with this pace I'm making. 4 hours in. And still only got one of the... Oh, fuck. Oh, Christ. I didn't know that guy came back. Or had I just not killed him before? Yes, thank you, Abnormal. Just figured that out. Yay! Wristband level 2. So at least get all this infected blood. Rob, I'm so surprised you're not into this soundtrack. I think it's a banger. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I do also feel the longer you play as Grace, the easier it gets. So you start crafting bigger and better stuff. Once you've got the blood collector, it makes such a big difference. Being able to like craft ink ribbons, healing items, it's a big game changer.
This must be it. I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Wow, we went from wristband level 1 to level 3 so fast. Rob saying, it's only the save room music that's been changed to classic so far, isn't it? The rest has all been normal OST. Is this your first time experiencing this as well? It's obviously mine. I think I did see someone earlier say that Raccoon City changed its music, but I guess we'll find out. Not tonight, but maybe part 2, maybe part 3, maybe part 7. Who knows how many parts it'll take us to do this. But this is a really fun little challenge, so I do hope you guys come back for the rest of it. There is some blood behind me. Don't know what I'd do about this map. It's just so great that it just points out little things that you've overlooked and missed. Right, so I think we're just going straight to Grace now. In fact, I think we're going to the basement. It's going fairly soon. Fucking hell, there's a lot of zombies around now. Although, I guess I don't need to worry too much. I can sort a lot of them out with Leon. Oof. Oh, sorry, got you, Rob. I thought you meant the... Sorry, I thought I misread what you said. I thought you meant this OST was disappointing. You meant the classic OST. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not disappointing. I think maybe it sounds like they would do more with it. But yeah, there's not much that they swapped out. How many ink ribbons do I have in the box, actually? Ink ribbon tin. Oh, no, that is it. Just that one. Those can go away. Got quite a few scraps, actually. But let's put those away. Let's make some more ink ribbons. We've got a good amount of blood. That'll do for now. Right, sorry, yes. Let's go save Emily, not Grace. Obviously, I am Grace.
What do you want me to read? There's some buttons with Braille in them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this one?
Do I bother collecting the rest of the blood for later? Maybe it's not a terrible idea.
Thanks.
Guess it would be helpful for the basement section.
Here, sit.
In fact, if I take the scrap with me, take the rest of the scraps, and go and craft some stuff. Wish you could stack the scraps. Put those away. Yeah, let's quickly just collect some bits before we finish up in here. What more? Is there much more blood? There's a kitchen. Restrooms. I know there's quite a bit upstairs. I've actually done a pretty good job of getting the majority of it. It's just upstairs, there's a few bits. Oh yeah, not bad. Let's go and do the restroom. I think that's the last bit I'll go collect blood for, really. Not like the cleaning maid, don't need to get every single drop cleaned up. Oh. I generally don't tend to shoot them in the legs, but works out quite well there. Oh yeah, Leon will leave some bits. Fair point. Yeah, maybe I'll finish up. Oh, there's one more restroom. Might as well just do whilst I'm here. Missed that one. Oh. Oh, it's a real decent amount in there. It is worth coming here just for that one, really. I don't have the lockpick with me, do I? Nope. Ooh. Okay, I think we're done for now. Hang on. Got so many injectors to use. All right. Oh yeah. Let's take Emily with us.
I'm just gonna...
Security management office, isn't it?
I have to keep it together.
Oh yeah, probably should sneak a little more. Did not bring any med injectors with me. That was stupid. Let's do that now. As I do have a decent collection of them now. Might as well take them all, to be honest. Same inventory space. Oh yeah. Take the makeshift knife. I don't imagine you can't use it.
I'm just gonna...
Oh, killing zombies as Leon is one of the best parts of this game. So much fun. Yeah, he's got some great finishes. Lots of great death kills on the zombies. It's really awesome. Again, not doing a great job at sneaking, am I?
We're close.
I'm just going to have to tank this hit. Oh!
Here it is.
Oh yes, we've got to protect Emily now. I think I've got enough ammo for this. Oh! Fortunately, I've got the knife to help out as well. Oh! Yeah, that was definitely the Gibbard approach. Oh! Jeez Louise. Ah, didn't get my knife back. Thank you. Smart skills. I have no idea when Nathan is going to play this game. Oops. I haven't really spoken to him about it so far. But, I mean, he still hasn't played Village yet. You know, I just don't know how... I think he's more of a nostalgic RE guy these days. Brutality. Oh, bloody blisters. Hate these guys, they're so spongy. I bet this sucks on insanity. Ooh. Also just saw there's a transfusion bag I left in here. Thanking you. Nathan will play it for Resident Evil Challenge 2035, 30-year anniversary.
Emily said she was finished.
I know she said that. I'm just collecting some shit.
I'm here. I thought that thing was dead.
Well, we have almost finished the Chronic Care Centre. I'd say that is the majority of it done.
Victor kidnapped her.
This little section with Leon isn't particularly long. So, I can't decide what handgun to have for Leon, really, if we're not doing any upgrades. I mean, I should buy him a shotgun. And Kendo's one is going to be the best, I think. That and the clatter carbine makes most sense, so I think let's get both of those. We've obviously got these weapons to try out as well. Redemption is pretty sick. The fact that it uses rifle ammo with such high firepower, I think that's going to be very, very useful for bosses. So, yeah, we'll definitely be buying that. Mortal Edge Heard people saying it's great for parrying. I haven't really used it either. And then yeah, body armor. I don't think I got beyond level 2 on the 2 playthroughs I did. Obviously I can't do case upgrades. No upgrade challenge. So yeah, there's not really going to be loads of things to spend my money on other than ammo, I think, really. Well, I guess the question is, am I allowed body armor? Does that count as an upgrade or not?
I intend to find out.
Right, let's get this bit cleaned up with Leon. Silencer 9 is better than the alligator snapper. Ammo though, wouldn't you need the handgun for ammo? Oh yeah, let's take out Chunky Boy. Forgot this actually a boss fight right now.
Hope I'm not next.
Felt that one, huh?
Oh wow, the clatter carbine is very strong. Oh. Jeez. Oh. Let's move. Oh. Move. Make sure I get all this ammo as well. Oh, jumping hatchet. Haven't done that before. Sick. Oh, cheers, Rob. That's actually quite useful to know. We'll stick with the clatter carbine then. Another chunk bites the dust.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Great to see Leon's one-liners back. Well, I'll use up the handgun rounds I have got, and then we'll lose it completely. I reckon we can probably get the care centre done by about midnight, so just a little more to do, but I feel like we are getting more into the flow of it now that we've kind of got some more weapons and things going on. Felt like it was ages ago that we played as Leon. Where are you? Love you, Leon. I know I was talking about wishing you were dead. But only because of a storyline thing, not because I don't like his character.
This place is infested. His office should be upstairs.
Let's go and do all these other bits first. Oh yeah, just go and take out the chef zombie as well. Oh. As I said, I'm not the best at stealthing. Right, let's find that knife-wielding zombie. Oh.
One thing after another.
Oh. Well, I don't know if I am going to bother the Silencer 9, because Rob was saying I should just use the machine gun. Oh, does the chef zombie disappear? Can you not get the pantry key at this point? Because, yeah, he's normally around here. Maybe he's made just for grace. Is it really, really difficult to fight zombies with Leon on Insanity then? Do you just not really do much combat at all? I always forget about parrying in this game. It's weird because it doesn't actually officially mention it to you until quite far in. I can kill the chef. Alright, where the hell is he then? Okay, I'm really appreciating all these Insanity mode tips. Definitely going to be using them when I give that a go next. Oh, oh, that was a good one. Oop. There was a moment there where I was like, has he definitely seen me? Just really come here for the tracking module, to be honest. Oh, actually, I need to kill all those guys upstairs. Going off Rob's advice from earlier. This is such a great strat. It's a really smart idea. Saving everyone for this Leon bit. Really hadn't thought about it. They probably saw me through that window, didn't they? Oh no, maybe not. Alright, let's go time. Vault! Vault! Whew. Oh, fuck's sake. Why does he vault back? Ah. Let's go, Rose. Come on, she is Titanic Rose. Oh.
Sorry to cut your act short.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, that sorts that out for Grace. Let's go to Victor's office. Wait, was it nothing else in this room, is it? Okay, so Victor's office on the 3rd floor? Am I correct in thinking that? I think it's upstairs. Oh, maybe it's not here where I go upstairs. Is it not that locked door? Oh. So good. Just love that interactivity of the environments. It's really, really smart. Ah, what was it? What were the strats you guys were saying earlier for killing these guys? Oh, not what I'm doing right now. I do still like changing weapons old school like that. I still don't know where the chef zombie is. Any tips for where Victor's office is? Is it up these stairs? Up this way? I think so. Ah. Wonder if I can sneak kill him. That'll make life easy, wouldn't it? Oh, looks like you can't. Alright. We're going toe to toe then. Oh.
Cutting with that thing. Elephants.
There we go. Chef zombie down. Assuming I have to use that key before I change back to Grace. I appreciate you jumping by, Adam. Yeah, it's been a fun little stream. Those chunk moments were certainly entertaining. He was a cheeky little git. Don't worry, Chris, I got you. Lovely, onto one-liners. Well, my first playthrough, I actually killed the chef zombie with Grace, so yeah, obviously had no idea about Leon coming along and annihilating everything. Hope all these things transfer over to Grace. Okay, sorry, going back to where we were. Going up the stairs. Vic's office. I think I've basically done all I want to now with Leon. There's not much more that's living or breathing around here. Oh, why didn't I get that stealth kill? Fall down. Oh. Still love changing weapons this way. Just need that breathing space to figure out what I'm doing.
What a fucking shame.
Yeah, the blood and gore is phenomenal in this game. Some of the best the RE series ever done, to be honest. As I said in my review, I do think it is the best visuals we've ever had. Oh. Oh, that was cheap. Oh. I do think Kendo's shotgun was the right choice. I think I got enough to buy that super-powered rifle pistol thing. I've forgotten what it's called. Am I right in thinking it is Zeno's gun? Oh, I need to parry more. Oh, I'm out. Fuck. Whoa, fucking hell. This ain't working. Let's grenade him. I'm actually going through ammo very quick. Whoa. Jeez, man. Yeah, this. Look at my ammo. There are no upgrades. Damn. It is Xeno's gun. Okay, thought so. Ah, Xeno. So much potential. Him and Victor, I really do think, are the best antagonists in a very, very long time. Very, very, very long time. But, especially Xeno, just too short-lived. I mean, at least Victor's throughout the whole game, but... yeah, we got everything. Cool. Yeah, real shame. Every single time. Oh, jeez. Just did a swanton bomb on me. Oh, this is a mess. Oh, missed the window. Fuck. There we go. Hooray! My first zombie melee kill of this run, obviously.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Leg shots are key. Gotcha. I just thought it was just downing of the shotgun generally, but noted. Go for leg shots. Yeah. Yeah, the series has really struggled with a decent antagonist. Problem is they just don't tend to last more than one game, really. Which I think they should have done with Xeno. Alright, we're in the basement. Well, let's get a save in soon. I think we're pretty much done for this evening. Not quite to Raccoon City. Actually, I think the game... it did auto-save, but I do need to do a proper one. Let's do that first, because when I resume insanity mode, I'll lose this autosave. So let's just get to a typewriter and then that's it for tonight.
Why is this under the hospital?
Yeah, this section is pretty cool. Moving the power connectors. Oh, here we go. Here's a save.
Where's that?
Emily. Okie dokie, guys. Well, there we go. Not quite to Raccoon City. But But that is the majority of the care centre done. I know we've still got the basement and the, you know, helicopter area and all those other bits. It does feel like a 3-parter. But let's see how we get on with part 2. So yeah, we will continue on this time next week. Next Tuesday, 7 PM UK time, we'll do part 2. I will be joined with a recovered Izzy, all being well. But yeah, thank you so much. It has, yeah, it's been cool to play Requiem, get a few more trophies, explore a few more things, learn from everyone else's experiences. Yeah, I think I will have done quite a bit more on Insanity mode next week as well. So I'll have that experience, which will maybe feed in and yeah, help with combat and other bits and pieces. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's also just been interesting playing an RE that I haven't played before in front for you guys. So yeah, really, really cool. So I appreciate everyone joining. Please do join for part 2 next week, and then we'll see how we get on. So yeah, enjoy your Requiem playing over the next couple of days. We'll see you next Tuesday. Take care, guys.
Resident Evil Challenger.